Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic test. Hello everyone and welcome back to another Buddy Bison stream. I hope we're all having a wonderful Friday. I hope we're all prepared for a good weekend, or hopefully it'll be a good weekend. And I see that Mr. Fontano is here, rocking some good emotes. We got the nice toe one, and is that blonde hair? See this one, this blonde hair girl that you put in, Chitoge. Yeah, that's her name from Nisekoi. Yeah, I was like, I swear I know that design. How's it going, Fontano? Nice to see you here. But yeah, so today we are going to be playing some Rogue Legacy 2. You can see up in the top right hand corner that is version 1.0.0 on Steam, because it came out, I think, this morning or last night, out of early access. Haven't seen this game since Steam Train? Yes. I remember playing the original Rogue Legacy back on like my PS3, and really liked it, so I've been waiting for this one. And I figured I would wait until it was fully released before playing it, because I had it, like, I bought it when it was on sale while it was in early access, but I just had never played it. So I waited until it was actually fully out and then installed it, and figured, you know what, now that I'm switching to just streaming whatever the hell I want to, why not do this one? You know, I'm not such a big streamer that I have to care about how much other people are actually streaming games, right? Like, because most of the games I play, JRPGs, those don't get a lot of people on Twitch. I think this is the most popular game that I've ever played on my channel, other than like the couple times I tried to play Overwatch. It's like test streams. But yeah, figured I might as well play this as I'm moving into more of just like a whatever the hell I want to stream kind of situation. It's K, full of Chinese food. Nice. What kind of Chinese food? Well, not what kind, but what select choices? Like lo mein, boneless spare ribs. Haven't seen this game since Steam Train. Did you hear about my Wii U struggle? No, I don't think I've heard about your Wii U struggle. Is it the same struggle that you're having when you were trying to do Tales of Symphonia 2? Or Dawn of the New World? Chicken curry. Nice, nice. Crab rangoons and Hans sour soup. Nice, nice. I can get behind those choices. I'm usually not one much for crab rangoons myself, but I've started to kind of get used to them. Nope, this was the data packs. Ah, okay, interesting. No, I don't know. But you know what? Let's get in. So interesting thing already with the game. Okay, there we go. So start new legacy, select save slot settings. So I just want to go over this and how it's already better than a lot of other games. So game settings, you get all these and it's cool and whatever. You can get the trait names and all that jazz. Awesome. Toggle vibration, dead zone, like whole bunch of options for gameplay. I'm gonna keep the scientific names. Did I tell you about the data packs? No, I don't exactly know what data packs are. I apologize. But then there's the gamepad configuration, where it's like all these, and it's like, okay, that's cool, like all that. But graphics, this is where it's nice. Resolution, yeah, of course. Primary display, always good when this is an option, that you can set which display you want it to be looking at. Display mode, it defaulted to full screen borderless, which was awesome, great for streaming. Lock to that, I just kept it on that, whatever. Quality high, toggle VSync. This, change gamepad icons is my favorite thing. Because I still think Disgaea probably did the best, or at least the PC ports of it, where it's just like, okay, here are the simple options. It's like, hey, like auto to detect what you're using, or you can just set it to what you want it to be. That way, in case Steam is the thing that's messing up and making it so like it won't auto-detect or whatever and give you the proper like things, hey, we got you. We got you, fam. We would just do it through the game itself because it's just changing out PNGs. Doesn't matter. So if we go back to the old days of 2015, I mean that is old. I'm so old, that's when I graduated high school. Monolith made Xeno X, and apparently they ran out of room on the disc. Oh, so was it like a half and half, where it's like the disc had a portion of the game, but you had to download the rest? But one thing that I do find out is like that's a setting where you can set to be like, okay, I want to only show PlayStation. But then if you go to the gamepad, it still like keeps it in like gamepad vernacular. I guess that's the most easy way. It still shows a gamepad instead of a PlayStation controller, which kind of annoying, but whatever. It still gets like there are all the things have the same buttons, so or a number of buttons, so it doesn't really matter. Then we just got the audio and stuff. Does the audio sound fine? Is the music too loud, or am I too quiet, or whatnot? Speaking of my audio, I also recently decided to change my audio setup a little bit. So unbeknownst to myself, they released free data pack DLC to improve loading times by downloading often used assets. Ah, okay. So, do you have Xenoblade X, but it is, I'm louder than the game, but that's fine. Okay, I mean, I guess that's the point, right? Like, I don't want to be drowned out by the game. The question is it too loud? Is what I wanted to say. But my audio setup changed because I used to have my... No, you're fine. Cool. Thanks. I used to have my mic kind of upside down, like hanging down from my mic stand. I've recently changed to go up. Now, the reason why I had it going down is because I had basically surrounded it with like a folder, like a 3-ring binder that had memory foam on the insides, and then I put a memory foam thing on the bottom. And that was to kind of isolate the mic and try to block out some of the background sound. But it was taking up a lot of space on my desk, and I wanted to free it up and actually be able to like move the mic out of the way if I ever needed to. Because I hated like moving the folder just to move it back for streams, so I just didn't. So what I did was OBS actually has an audio filter that just works and blocks out the background noises, like my PC and stuff. So I just enabled that, and it worked like a charm. So now my mic is, like, you can't see it, but my fingertips are touching the pop filter on the mic. That's how close it is to me now. So hopefully the mic audio will be a bit clearer, because I was able to put down the volume of the mic as I brought it closer to myself. So hopefully it's clear, better, and the audio filter works. So these data packs are still in the Wii U shop, and so I went to download them in preparation for my ZNX playthrough. Long story short, this took almost 6 hours. Nice. Downloading 10 gigabytes, megabyte by megabyte. Yes, because Wii U. My Wii U complaining often about the bad connection. After the download, we added almost another hour for installation on the console. Ah, okay, lovely. I mean, at least it's still there. At least you're still able to download the stuff. Although I do feel like Xenoblade X probably... I'm almost surprised that I didn't get a Switch port. So I spent an entire night. That's nice. Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's fun. Are you done with Xenoblade Chronicles now? Or are you still, like, working through that and you're just prepping, like, the next games down the line ahead of time? Xanax should, but they're probably busy on Xenoblade. Yeah, I'm still working. Okay. So you're still working on it. And then I'm in chapter 15 out of how many chapters? Because I don't know exactly how long the game is. Because then there's also that DLC one afterwards that takes place after the main story, right? But I should probably actually start the game. So let's start a new legacy. So for anyone that doesn't know, the idea is the time has passed and they have not returned. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract, and your children shall succeed you. There we go. Bring this up a little bit closer so I can lean a little bit farther back. So basically the idea with this game is it's a roguelite where you are in a legacy. You're a family, and once you cast off, there is no turning back. So, and the idea is once you die, your child takes up the mantle to try and conquer the castle that you're trying to essentially beat all the bosses in. And that's like the entire idea. And you gain money by going through the castle, and on death, you get to use that money to upgrade like your home base, which gives you more classes, passive upgrades, other stuff. I'm not sure, but there are 11 more sections of the guide. Lovely. Okay, so L and L to move. Square is to do that. Triangle is to do my skill, it seems. So this guy has a shield, or this gal, not exactly sure. There's a thing up in the top right-hand corner. So there's jump, short jump, short jump. God, he just height. Okay. Okay, so, and I have it set to drop as I have to essentially jump downwards, where hold down and then go. Okay. Hold to jump higher. I'm in the pre-core preparation, then I'll later have post-core errata. Exciting, I know. I mean, those are definitely words. Not sure. Unknown drill number 1. We've managed to cross the waters undiscovered. A few guards patrolled the west walls, but we were able to remove them without raising a signal. At sundown, we'll start ascending the wall. Provision should be waiting for us at the top. J. Hold X to jump higher. Square to attack. Okay. I like that door knocker. It looks creepy, but also cartoony. Oh my god, like, it just feels responsive, and I love it already. it's interesting because basically, like, you can really, the easiest way to describe it is the jump stops ascending when you let go of the button, right? Like, I'm able to have a variance between, like, the top of the jump, and at any point I could end the jump and have it start going down based on whenever I let go of the button. But yeah, to finish the day, I think it covers terrain, enemy sailing, and scout mech data. Okay. And it would just make loading overall faster. Okay. Okay, so good old big health bar that shows up, almost Dark Souls style. And word to the wise, you want to attack literally everything in this game because it all has a chance to drop money or food. Like, at most it's 15-20 second time save, but add that up over multiple load screens and stuff, right? It's gonna be minutes or even hours, honestly. We've been hunkered here for the past few days as Z and her spies prep the west wall. They've rigged the trapdoors ahead so we can open them from below. Tonight, we make our move. There are heavier patrols around, but with all the fighting at the bridge, there should be no time for reinforcements. Okay, so it seems like they're planning some kind of, like, assassination or something, is what it, like, seems like. And all these dead soldiers in here, so they were relatively successful. Okay, interesting. So my class talent did, like, a counter kind of thing. Interesting. If you're a gamer that strives to see all aspects of the game, you're likely to spend around 274 hours to obtain 100% completion. Jesus. Okay, so now I have Fireball in air. Okay. Okay. So I like that where it's, if you just want to have a 1, you can, but if you also want to have, like, it be directional, like a directional attack, then you can. Also hits to the side. Okay, I like that. That's cool. Like, I feel like I remember it being, oh, it even hits to the side. I feel like I remember it, being a thing where, like, doing the down attack was kind of annoying in Rogue Legacy 1 because it was one of those combo commands. So them making it just straight up L1 as an option instead is nice. How long added speedrun polls for games? Ah, okay, interesting. How long to speedrun? Are you gonna challenge the CS2 snowboard speedrun time, Fontano? I saw that you had posted an emote under that. Unknown journal number 3. The diving bell cables needed to pass the interior ramparts were waiting for us, just like Z promised. But our scouts underestimated how much we'd need. We're short a few hundred feet. Now my heart lies with PvP. Looks like we have to get creative, Dread. Interesting. So now I can go into that thing, and we got... Okay, let's go back. Interesting. So this is a much... this is a different kind of, like, opening sequence than the first game, where the first game, it was like... it was almost like a flashback. You were playing... I think you were playing as, like, the final boss going to the dungeon and, like, taking your mantle, essentially. Shortly after taking damage, X aerial recovery. Okay. Oh, interesting. Ah, okay. So there's gonna be certain things that are just necessary for you to take damage. Oh, and see, that's smart to have it be a mannequin that has infinite health. That way you can't accidentally soft lock yourself by killing whatever enemy's here, unless you're gonna have an infinite spawner. There we go. I wonder how... Okay, so you can't just mash it. There's still, like, a time where it has to end and before you can do it again. You can't just, like, do it multiple times in, like, the same frame. Unknown journal number 4. Looks like I've underestimated Z's charisma again. Below me I can see all the misfits that have joined our ranks. When did so many rebels join? From here, it seems like an endless sea. This is supposed to be a suicide mission meant only for a few. She's unknowingly rallied these souls to a lost cause, and my sins keep growing. Okay, so Jay was planning to die in this whatever mission. And this Z person seems to maybe not have gotten the picture. Okay, R2 dash. Okay, and L2 is also a dash. But they're both in whatever direction you're pointing. So it's not like, oh, L2's a left dash, R2's a right dash. Although I'm curious. Oh, okay, interesting. So there's a map with a zoom feature. L is to move it around like this, and R is to zoom in. Center on player move, toggle legend. Nice. Stats, this is who I am. Oh, nice. Loving it. Interesting. The online XCX run is sub 3. Now impossible, though. Love it. Okay, so great health and mana, veteran, 5% weapon crit chance, weapon great sword can attack while moving, dash attacks are always skill crits. Okay. Talent shield block, hold the block 50% incoming damage and apply vulnerable. Recharges over time. Last second blocks prevent 100. Okay, so perfect block is like a perfect parry. Regular block is 50. Spell Fireball sends a fire blast towards foes. It doesn't have any traits. Okay, gear, no gear equipped, no equipment unity, no runes, no relics. Heirlooms. Hestia's contract. Dude, Hestia is Bestia. Dude, Chestia is Bestia. And that is a reference to anyone who has read How to Pick... Is It Wrong to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? Or watched it, the anime. Don't worry about it. Those who take from Hestia's reliquary must also give. Okay, we got the glossary, where it just basically gives you, like, hey, here's all the icons and what they do, which is awesome, because I feel like a lot of games might not do this. Like, they might just be like, hey, you'll learn. I own, like, 16 volumes of it, never read it. It's good, I would highly suggest it. I own every volume currently out, as well as the spin-off series, both of them. So... that's one of those book series that I'm just like always like waiting for like the email to come in to be like, hey, it's available on Amazon, and I'll be like, buying it. Oratorio, yes, that's one of them, Sword Oratoria. And then there's the second spin-off that I can't remember if I think it's just like Familia Chronicles. Dash over this. Don't pull a Cuphead reviewer and not know how to do an air parry and dash. Okay. Here we go. Okay, you can do them one or the other. I do like how that takes me outside of like the square of the map. A classic 2-button dash and more options can be set in game settings. Okay, so game settings. So it's a classic 2-button dash. Dual button dash. When turned on, bind dash direction to 2 different buttons instead of dashing based on... Oh. Yep. Okay, so now L2 and R2 are different dashes. I kind of like this better. It uses more of my fingers, but also 100% on SRC is actually 100% mirror survey. Basically map. Huh, interesting. I like this because it means that I don't have to worry about my stick placement, right? Where it's like, okay, I'm not pointing in the right direction, so I dashed in the wrong direction. This one's like, no, I can just freely do that. And I like that, where it's like, hey, here's a setting you might like. I'm going to put it in the tutorial to be like, hey, this is an option. You should probably check it out right now before you play for 30 hours and complain that you don't have it. Then quick drop through platforms just by pressing down. I don't want to do that because I don't want to accidentally drop. Aim with mouse. Not sure about... Well, I don't have a mouse right now. Well, I have a mouse, but I'm not using it. Toggle mouse attack flip. No. Hit slowdown. Toggles whether the game will slow down when you take damage. I think that this is important to have on because it gives you a little bit more time to figure out what's going on. Unless you're trying to speedrun, at which point you'd probably want to take that off. Toggle down jump kick. When off, pressing down jump no longer triggers a spin attack. Honestly, I'll take that. I like having devoted buttons for things. Toggle HUD fade out. Toggles whether the HUD Fairy chest fades out when it collides with an active object. An active object. So chances are, if there's like enemy attacks, like an active thing, the HUD fades out so you can see it. Is what I'm presuming. It seems like the kind of game that does a tutorial then goes out of bounds and hits an OP weapon. Maybe. Okay, yeah, I see it. So and you know what? That's not even a bad fade out. Like, that just becomes more transparent. Like, that's pretty good. Like, because like this teleporter, right? It's active. I can use it. So it fades out a little bit. And like, not even bad. Like, you can still clearly tell what the HUD is saying. So that's good. Unknown drill number 6. This is it. The end of the line. Below us, there's a trick wall which can only be opened with magic. Z said it should lead us straight to the estuaries. Tonight, we live and die with the crimes I've committed. J. Okay. To spend mana and cast your spell, press circle. Restore mana by attacking enemies. Okay, and you get 10 additional, so that's good. Boom, fire. And it lit it on fire, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, and you can only do spin attacks in the air, so it's not something... Trick walls can only open when struck by a spell or talent. Okay, and clear identification of when it's a trick wall. There is cracks in it. Much better indicated than a FromSoft illusory wall, although they probably were not trying to go for an illusory wall. They were going for more of like a Binding of Isaac kind of indication where it's like, hey, look at this part of the wall. You can bomb it. Or something like that. Okay, and the trick wall is literally just that. Like, it doesn't take... It's not like a load screen or something. Like, it's just, hey. But interestingly enough, on the receive... Like, I guess the out end, right? Where it's like, okay, where you're ending out, you're ending up, there's no indication that it's a trick wall. So you just have to kind of remember that in case. There we go. Collecting all the money I can here. In air, L and kick open trap doors. L1 can also be used. Okay, so now down and attack, right? Where I turned it off. Now it's just jump. Like it doesn't actually do anything. It just turned it off entirely. Ooh, that's a big drop. Oh, my knees! Okay, Citadel Agartha. Risk level 1 star out of 6. Okay, so this is presumably like the full thing. So we got teleport, so that's pretty cool. R1. You hear 1,000 whispers, but can't make out a voice. Okay, interesting. So much. And it has like, there's like breaking particles and stuff, like, oh, so cool. Oh god, hello there. Hello there. Oop. There we go, okay. I'm gonna get you through the wall. Okay, so the spin jump does do less damage, it seems, than other things. Aha. There we go. So the big question I have, right, is certain enemies, is it just touch to take damage, or is it, you can even see that, like, because the big thing about this game is it's 3D assets presented in a 2D space, and you can definitely tell that's the case with those balls specifically, like the big like flail looking ones, where like they just look 3D, but it doesn't look out of place, which is nice. Okay, so we got chests, which we always like to see. Got a whole bunch of money. Yeah, get out of... Oh, wait, nope, nope, nope. I see you. I see you. You can't trick me. I see you. Actually, I like going down first. I'm gonna go down. There we go. More of a down guy myself. Oop. Oop. Yeah, okay. So that, honestly, I would say that's worth it because I'm definitely not beating the game right on this character. It's the first character. So, you definitely want to take this as like an opportunity to learn the controls more than anything, and then damn it, and then go from there. And I got food, nice. Oop. Okay, so it is just straight up touch and okay, touch and you get damaged, which understandable. I will say I do like in terms of my new setup, I say new, just changed. I am able to see a lot more because I don't have a binder blocking off like one chunk of the screen. It feels a lot more clear. Also, I also feel like the light might be able to actually like reach my face a bit more instead of having like a 3-ring binder. I have the highlights of the Meccana section. Oh yeah? What are the highlights? Really long? Spent 2 hours looking for rainbow slugs. Dude, aren't we all in life? Okay. Okay, now I want this money. Because getting the money is the most important thing, arguably. Other than surviving long enough to get money. And it's because... Okay, bullshit, bitch. Okay, yeah, the eyes are annoying because their attacks don't... Okay, and this is one where I can't really get through easily because I don't have a... is there a... Okay, so gamepad left and right is equal to select and start, respectively. And left is do map. So I missed a chest down there because I went a tad too far and I want to go get it. Because chests are worth it. God damn it. There we go. Oh, I can't get it because I don't have whatever power. I need to activate that. Spent 2 hours looking for rainbow slugs. Spent 30 minutes farming 1 UM for about 0.9 book drop. Killed a boss with a skill while it was zooming in to attack me. Enjoyed the mandatory view. Okay. There we go. Interesting. So what is... So... I went into this one because... Oh god, hello there, sir. Welcome to Pishon Dry Lake. For your safety, all parties must be accompanied by a guide with a sun lantern. An additional letter has been nailed to the front of the sign. No trespassing. By order of Estuary Irad, Pishon Dry Lake has been sealed off indefinitely. Nameless night. Hang down in the deep below. Be careful. Overconfidence can be lethal. Even estuaries won't venture any further without a sun lantern. Not many of those lanterns are left, and the ones remaining lost their ember long ago. If you restore the sun, I can reignite the ember. We'll talk more then. Okay. So, quest. Sun lantern. Get a sun lantern. No insights resolved. Return to Pishon Dry Lake after restoring the sun. Great. That is Dark Souls as hell. Other than, well, I guess you kill the sun in Dark Souls. After you do all the quests in the Meccana's capital, the quest terminal says enjoyment of magnificent view mandatory. Lovely. Oh god, look at this chunk. And we'll say Do like how this is a new area, so the border of the thing changes to the correct color. Interesting. Okay, so Citadel Garthia, if I want to go back to the start, but I don't wanna. So, good. And one thing to know is that, okay, so this one is active. One thing to know is that the tower that you're in is randomly generated, so it changes between characters unless you unlock the... At least it was this way in the first game, where unless you unlock the person that lets you kind of lock it down, the person that seals it, essentially, to be that thing. Okay, I can't do that. Don't really want to do that. Okay, so that goes over to there. I can't get that chest because I don't... The thing wasn't active. No, I'm at 60... Well, let's jump up and see. Okay, so there's a... Oh god, oh god. Okay, yeah, no, I probably can't do that. So let's just check out what the hell this is. Okay. So, challenge room is what that is. Sir Timothy has been slain by a spear maiden. Your spin kicks strike below and to your sides. Oh, and even... Okay, so in the first game it would just tell you what you had killed. In this one it tells you not only what you killed at the bottom, where you killed it, and the order that, like, what order your adventure actually took. Like, you went here first, then here, then... Okay, interesting. Enemies defeated, got all that. Okay. And now I pick my heir. Sir Glauber, Sir Kenny, Lady Alex. So, knight. So that's the only class we have. Great sword, shield block is the same. Fungal spread. Play as this character to reveal this spell. Gravity beam, play as this character to reveal this spell. Flame barrier. With Ebe muscle fibers and emotional dysregularity. So you have to play as the character to unlock the details as to what the things are. So what that makes me feel like is in the first while of the game, you should just try and play as the characters with traits that are question marked, right? In the first game, it was they would tell you what they did, or they would allude to what it did right out the gate. And you can view the legacy. Sir Lee. Oh, okay. So Sir Lee was the first one. Sir Timothy. Okay, interesting. Must be kind of depressing to have like this be your family lineage, right? Where it's just like, oh yeah, we all go into this castle once we've had a child, and we die, unless you don't, and then you beat the game. Like the one that made your controls backward. Yes, or spun the thing upside down, or mirror moded it, or made it black and white, like those things. So what it makes me feel like is that probably the best way to do it is to just always pick the one that has the most question marks to get them out of the way for future time so you can have more informed things, more informed choices. So I'm going to choose this one. I'm going to choose Lady Alex. Okay, so you pick here. So Universal Health Stare. Healthy populace is a working populace. Traits now give gold modifiers. Nice. Unlock healthcare. America still hasn't done that. Don't worry about it. Toggle manor view. Yeah, okay. So there's upgrade initial, and then upgrade ×1. So I'll do that. So healthcare unlocked. Triage for all. Welcome all. Your kingdom has granted its people access to healthcare services and amenities. Nice. Certain trades now give gold bonuses. So it's literally just the base staircase. Okay. Offshore bank account. Find tax loopholes and save on Karen's levy. Okay, so the 12 at the bottom is the necessary level that the manor has to be before you can unlock this thing. Interesting. And it tells you level out of level, so max. Okay, so it's like you can't upgrade it, so that's good. So unlocks living safe, so that probably lets you store money between runs, which is probably going to be really important later in the game. Archery range. Before the invention of the archery range, most people practiced by firing arrows at their neighbors. Unlocks rangers. So yeah, let's get that. So ranger unlocked. Fletch foes from afar and rain down the pain with an assortment of arrows. Rangers can't take much damage, but they don't have to when they're shooting their enemies from a million miles away. See, the way that this is described, and I hope this is the case going forward, it's like they're describing D&D classes, like in like those funny class descriptor videos, where it's like, why the hell are you worried about taking damage? You're gonna be a million miles away and shooting them in the head. Like those kinds of things. Would you like to oh, interesting. So, in this case, in this game, when you unlock a class, you get the choice to immediately switch to it because the game understands, hey, you only get to access this option when a character dies, but you have to pick your heir prior to upgrading the tower. So would you like to switch your class? That is different than the first game where it was just like you unlock it and then maybe it'll show up in a future one. I remember that I spent way too long reading the classes in Mass Effect 1. Yeah, how much did the classes actually matter in that game? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to it because, like my Lady Alex was only a regular, one, a regular knight, so might as well. Lure in the most capable enchantress with a palace of pillows unlocks the enchantress. Okay. So we got the blacksmith, which is the weapon upgrader as far as I understand, and maybe the armor upgrader. And we have the enchantress, which I believe is the magic one. So let's unlock those. Blacksmith unlocked. The smithery is open. What the blacksmith lacks in creativity, he makes up for in age. A lot. Okay. Got for Christmas, and I wasn't supposed to play that. Gather blueprints for him, and he'll strain his tired bones in order to craft you the most exquisite armaments ever seen. Like, even with all the geth in those games, engineers are weak. Affordable items by the docks. Okay. Interesting. Not sure what that means. Okay, dummy. Bring Lady Quinn down to the docks so she can teach you some fearsome moves. Unlocks the training dummy, which is honestly kind of important for later things where you want to check how much damage you can do as a character before going into the tower or castle or whatever the heck this game is. But infiltrators are great since they have access to snipers. Ah, interesting. So level 18, aerodynamics, ergonomics, and form-fitting features all have their benefits. Increases max weight capacity. So there's a weight capacity. Interesting. I didn't realize that was a thing. Equip weight up. Oh, because you can put armor on, so maybe there's some level of that. Okay, so let's upgrade the enchantress, or get the enchantress. So what's this? The pillow fort is open. Don't ask me why I have all 6 classes memorized. You know, you probably played the game quite a bit. Don't let her height fool you. The enchantress is smaller than she looks. Find runes for her and she can imbue you with magical power. Gain the ability to siphon life from your foes, redirect damage, and improve your magical repertoire. Okay, good. So Sage Tome. Learn from your ancestors' past mistakes and gain permanent bonuses for dying. That's good. This is also level 18. Increases max rune weight. Okay, so there's physical armor weight, and then there's rune weight. To basically be like, hey, you can't be too magically imbued. Okay. I don't mind that. And it seems like they put a $sign next to anything that you can buy, which I like. Fun fact, it takes about 90% of quests completed to get each of the ally trophies in ME1, but you can only have 2 party members. Ooh, that's rough. Okay. So at minimum, it takes 3 playthroughs of the game to get all 6 ally trophies. Man, sounds like a fun game to do that. Okay, I'm gonna do this because I feel like this is probably because it unlocks a rank. Like, it doesn't just, like, unlock a training dummy. So it seems relatively important. Sage Tome is a repository for knowledge. Every warrior is bound to him, allowing their wisdom to pass on to others. You now gain Mastery XP with each class. Gain enough XP to rank up and earn permanent stat. Oh, so it's like a class bonus. It's like a class level. Okay, so it makes it more worth it to play as a certain class multiple times. That's good. That's honestly really good. I like that. I like that quite a bit. Okay, and even more fun, most people would get Liara last in the second section, so you'd already have missed quests that you need to get the trophy. Oof. So basically, if you try, like, if you don't know that, then you would put Liara in your thing and essentially lock yourself out of one of those trophies. Although I'm guessing you would be following a guide if you ever wanted them. Trophy room. To stay modest about one's achievements is to show humility. To cast them in solid metal is something else. Increase XP gain. Okay, so this is one that you probably want to try and get as quickly as possible. I want to buy this one because I want to see what goes further to the left. Yeah, so this is an interesting thing already. So I'm at level 6, so in each thing I buy is one level, regardless of the amount I spend. So if you want to buy ME3, but ME2 is the best game ever. Why? I don't know. Why is it, Fontano? Why is that game presumably made by, I think it was BioWare? Because there's Probing Uranus joke in it. Oh my god, lovely. But is there anyone saying now that's a beautiful chest in it? Because that's a pretty good line. Okay, so gonna leave now. So Eve muscle fibers and emotional dysregularity. Hold X2. Okay, so let's stats. So I got it. So flame barrier, create a safe space out of fire. Toggle able. Skill crits after 5 seconds. Okay, so class ranger, average health, good mana. Hunter plus 10% strength and dex. Warbow, hold to aim, perfect release, always skill crit. Okay, interesting. Ivy Canopy is the talent. Creates an ivy platform that blocks mid-sized projectiles and grants spore burst. Recharges over time. That's her talent. So that you can use that when it recharges. It muscle fibers reach the jumping prowess of a plumber. Haha, a Mario joke. Hold X to super jump. Emotional dysregularity, overreaction, meet overkill. Mana cost and spell damage increased by 100%. So to cast the spell, it doubles it, but the damage is also increased. So it's basically use it twice at once, which isn't bad. That's honestly pretty good. Okay. That's... See, the thing is, I kind of wish it would tell me where normal height was. Because that... Oh, you can do it anywhere. You can do it anywhere you want. So you can just... Oh, that's awesome. Oh, okay. That... Oh, yeah, dance. Dance. Okay, so... I feel like aiming makes it go slower. Like the drop goes slower. Oh, wait. Oh, you can hold yourself up with the bow. Oh, that's cool. That is neat. I like that. That is fun. Random. Oh my god. So neat. Okay, so we got the blacksmith. Athos the blacksmith. I gotta help him build my black shop, kid. not my smithy, my black shop. I ain't got a lot to my name, but I promise you, your investment in this here blacksmithery will pay off. I can't make much because I ain't got any blueprints, but if you and me work together, boy, we can make some unimaginable things. And I mean that literally. Got me some of that aphantasia. Can't see no pictures up in this noggin. Dude, same. I got that. That's why I need those blueprints. So here's the deal. You give me blueprints, and I'll charge you money to make them. It's a win-win. I win because I get free blueprints, then I win again because I get a customer. Anyway, enough dilly-dally. Let me show you what I've got in the back. Interesting. Okay, so he doesn't have... So he has no weapons as far as I could tell. Class-specific gear loadouts. So want to tailor your gear set for each character class. Turning this feature on will ensure every class remembers what gear they wore the last time they entered the... Oh, that's neat. Because there's probably weapons and stuff and shields and stuff that are better for a class. Are you doing the emote with the question marks about the aphantasia thing, or something else? So, because there are probably some better, like, armors and stuff for certain classes, so doing that will make it so it's easier to do a loadout. Okay. And this is another place where, if you had money, so it costs 250 gold and 150 ingot whatever things. Okay. You click in, and then you can go. Okay. Okay. Interesting. About that win-win deal. Sounds bad. Yeah, it's a win-win for him. He wins because he gets a free blueprint, and a win because he also gets a paying customer. Okay, so, you know what? Let's just talk to you guys in order. Oh, Ducky, thank you so much for this extravagant tent, Nunette the Enchantress. The car flowing through it is so overwhelming that it's making me dizzy. Just kidding, I saw the price tag. Talk about cheap. The only thing making me dizzy are the fumes from all the cleaning agents I had to use. Couldn't you get a girl anything better? Well, beggars can't be choosers, so I've decided not to be poor anymore. Now let's talk about magic with a capital M for money. Because let me tell you, Ducky, enchantments are not cheap. I think Maja Bread has that too. Find me some sweet runic stones, and I can grant you powers you couldn't even dream of, like a J.O. crystal or something. Like stealing the life force from your enemies, or being slightly magnetic. And that's it. That's all I've got. Until you find me those runic stones, Ducky. Ma dry bread. Ma dry bread. Okay, so lifesteal rune. 8. Oh god, yeah, that is cheap. Yeah, you are done being poor. Become AB plus and take everyone's blood. I got what's my my blood type is O positive. So I'm almost a universal donor because it's O can give to anyone, AB can take from anyone, with the plus or minus being the presence or lack thereof of a certain protein. That's actually really important because if you give plus blood to someone with minus, all of the blood that you put into them will then coagulate because the proteins on the blood will want to group together and you'll just die. Which is why it's very important that you specify plus or minus. Because plus can take minus blood, but minus cannot take plus blood. Have I mentioned him? He does a lot of Let's Plays and Pokemon challenges. You probably mentioned him, but I just didn't remember because I'm bad at remembering people's names, let alone channels, unfortunately. It's one of my main weak... Oh, yeah. Oh, see... Like, the thing is, you barely drop. Like, if you're mashing it down and pointing down, like, I'm not going down that fast. Like, this is... Like, if there was someone down there, like, I feasibly, I could do a shit ton of damage. Oh, and holding R1 lets me move the camera while I'm still, like, standing still. Love it.
I am the Sage Totem, and you are now bound to me. All of your knowledge will be housed within my spirit wood.
But you can't move horizontally. Speed tech ruined.
To gain mastery in one profession is to gain advantage in all. What we share in knowledge makes us strong. That is all. Why are you still here? My monologue is over. I'm bad at idle banter. Mondays! Am I right?
It's Friday. Okay, so night. His knowledge I've attained is worthy of person reduced to a number. Oh, wow. Okay, so mastery level with the night class gives you bonus equip weight. Equip weight, yeah. For some reason, I thought I was saying weight wrong. Like there was supposed to be an R there. And I was like doing a Quipke, or whatever his name is from Big Bang Theory. Quipke or something. And then Ranger, every mastery level gains you strength. So I'm curious as to what gets you mastery level necessary. Is it just like killing things? Is it a certain number of enemies? Because that's my question. Because here's me. Hello. One must pay the toll. Give Karen all your gold to enter the castle. Well, I can't spend it on anything, and that's why I want to get the safe, right? Because it's like, okay, if I can get the safe, I could probably put my money in there, and it wouldn't have to get took. Okay, so now I'm in the castle, and now, castle is reset. You're 1,000 misters, can't make out a voice. Hey, how's it going, my dude? So, you're next in line to sign the contract. Everything in the name of duty, I presume? Never stop to think of what you might be losing. Well, if you're looking for the treasure, you have to find the king's children first. Can't get through those doors otherwise. I've tried. Okay, so a spin attack is just... So they get around it by being like, okay, you're kicking. You're not actually, like, necessarily using your weapon. There we go. Okay. Okay. Oh, and you can see the plus 52 XP in... There we go. Oh, love it. Okay. Ranger, pretty darn good class already. So long as, like, you get, like, a barrier, right? Like... Oh, my arrow goes through the world. It goes through Zawardo. Oh, okay, nope. There we go. And it's also strong enough to kill a lot of things in one shot, which is nice. Okay. Okay, this is such an interesting way to have this game be. Oh, dude, did the drop shot. Like, adding this class in particular, it's like, okay, you now have ranged option, and that's going to be an interesting thing, because it just, like, takes away certain enemies. Right, like, look at that. I'm able to just ignore. I have super jump on this character. Like, of course, I'm hitting a lot of ceilings because I have super jump, but, like, look at that. Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh my god, I'm so glad I'm playing this game. Oh my god. Okay, so I can't go through the walls like that, but... Oop. Oop. Okay, here we go. So the worry is when you get into that situation, right, where you need a precise attack, but you don't have the stuff necessary, or, like, you're not competent enough. Okay, so I could do the challenge area, but I'm just going to kind of keep that unlocked for right now. Like, it's good to know that it exists. But I'm not looking for it right now. Okay. Where is this gonna put me out? Okay, this is gonna put me out over to... Okay, and I remembered... I have that. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah, baby. Long shot. Let's get that. Oh my god, this is so cool. And I need to remember I also have the character skill, the class skill of just being able to make a platform wherever the hell I want to make a platform. Like, that's such a good skill. Like, look at that. It's so good. So good. So good. Okay, so let's come over here. Okay. Okay, oh, and the super jump is super perfect for that kind of stuff. Okay, anything? Oh, and I need to remember to look out for trick walls as well. Because there might be hidden stuff. Okay. God damn. The game already has so much depth. And I'm here for it. Okay. Nice. Oh. Okay, so I'm not sure if you see it, but if you look at the tip of my arrow, it glows. And if you do that, like, correctly, you get a crit hit, it seems. Oh, perfect. Okay. Come on, give me that. R1. Z, oh, this is the person that, Jay was worried about. The letter is old, but carefully preserved. Jay, the rumors are true. The golden doors are real, and I found them. The doors will only open when all the estuaries have gathered together. I know it sounds crazy, but I have a plan to save everyone. But I can't do it myself. I need your help and some people I can trust. Yeah, that's a usual thing for full notching. It's just something that I didn't realize. Like, it was something that happened, like the bright light, but I didn't see it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Damage through walls. That's what we like to see. Yo, baby. Yep. I'm just gonna run away. Here we go. Okay. I have to be careful not to, accidentally jump too high, because these guys, if I jump too high, I will just bash my head on some spikes. Okay. And the interesting thing about this game, right, or Rogue Legacy in general, where it's like, you're focusing more on the money you collect than anything else you do, because unless you can lock down the tower, exploring doesn't matter, other than finding out, okay, this area is generally below this area, or to the right of it, or something else. Like, it's not the biggest deal to find out where everything is in a given run. Okay, so I need to remember that there's a challenge area right there, and I probably want to try that out before I get before I get low on health. There we go. Go give me that money. Okay. So, R1, Siligothia Special. Interesting. Presumably, if I didn't have it, I would have to do, like good platforming skills. But because I have my trait, I can just do jumps instead. Oh, dude, this is a good trait. Like, there's no downside to being able to jump higher. See, I just kind of wish it made my, like, spin jump attack off a bit higher as well. Okay, so let's do this. A sob of the tome. Boy, oh boy, look what we have here. Another soul has come to roost. You seeking my power, right? Well, let me tell you something, kiddo. I see all. Beyond lies, beyond ego, beyond time. I see the apex of emotions, where truth is laid bare, and it's all salt, because Apex Legends is salt. And you know what I see when I look at you? I see a scared little soul with snot coming out of your nose and poop coming out of your butt. Kiddo, if you're this ugly on the outside, then what's it look like on the inside? Huh. Interesting. How many people you got in there, kiddo? Well, I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't stop you from taking my challenge. This might be fun. A word of advice, kiddo. I have the power of empathy. Use it to pass the trials. Listen to those who have fallen before you. Learn from their failures, and maybe, just maybe, you'll have a fighting chance. Enter the heirloom. You regain all your HP and mana. Sure. So, heirloom. Insight discovered. Inner demons. Start to see additional information. Or select. Okay. So, insight. Inner Demons. Complete Aesop's challenge. Location, Citadel Agartha. Prove your worth to Aesop and gain his power of empathy. Okay. So... But... R1 to attune memory fragment to hear subconscious thoughts. Demetrius's memory. Lost again. Every path I've taken has been wrong. Alright, Demetrius, calm down. Remember the lessons your elder taught you. He who gives you only 2 choices always hides a 3rd. Yep. Left, right. Go down instead. Okay. Babrius's memory. Been down here for hours. Not sure what to do. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. What did the elders mean? Could I use these spinning chains to my advantage? I'm too scared to try. Yeah, because you can L1 off of them. But I don't need to because I can just jump really high. Yeah, and you can even use it to, like, avoid damage. Oh god, hello there, sir. And or madam. There we go. I got the perfect trait at the perfect time. Like, oh yeah, let me just eliminate the need for this platforming challenge by having a trait that makes it so my base ability is even better. Avianus's nightmare. There's a nightmare ahead. The elders said they are powerful nihilistic thoughts that have grown and festered. Violence begets violence. If I attack or cast a spell anywhere nearby, it will wake up and retaliate. Stay calm, and they won't attack. So, the question is a... Yep, okay. A spin attack is an attack. So stay in the good areas. Okay. So... Okay. Shit. I can't cancel. Oh, damn it. Okay, you can cancel by dashing. Oh, damn it. Okay. Avoiding damage wherever possible. Damn it. Okay. Okay, so those things are assholes. I don't like them, but whatever. Avianus' memory. One can accomplish with kindness what one cannot by force. If I can reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. Yo, chill out, boy. Thank you. Okay. Can I reactivate them? No, you can only turn them off. Good to know. No! Okay, thank you. So float it on the water. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna do this. There we go. Okay, so basically make it so the enemy is attacked by the environment instead of you. Good. Damn it. Oh, and firing through that gives it spore ability. Okay. Okay. And I actually had the perfect ability. Like, being a ranger for this one specifically and having it with that platform and also having the jump ability to be able to turn off the thing. Wonderful. I got so lucky. Ha! Congrats, kiddo! You prove that you can listen and learn. That'll take you far. Remember, people may lie, but emotions always tell the truth. Oh, and one more thing, kiddo. Sometimes it pays to find an emotional connection with your enemy. I know who you'll be tussling with. You should know, too. Enough chatter for today. Come on, kiddo. Receive my power of empathy and let's take this show on the road. Cool. Aesop's Tome. R1 to read memories and calm nightmares. Insight resolved, inner demons. R1 to read memories. So I'm guessing memories of people that I've already like met kind of thing. So let's go back to the start of the area, right? Let's go read this guy's memory. Oh, he's gone. Well, okay, never mind. While I'm here, I might as well try and go get the challenge chest. Okay. So they heal all your HP and stuff before you go in, but after you're in, tough luck. Any damage you take in the challenge, essentially, they're not going to heal. Okay, so just time it correctly. Okay, leather cape. Blueprint found. A beautiful piece of weathered leather. Ooh, give me them ingots. Nice. We like to see it. Worth it. Okay. Take that. R1. Lamek's memory. How many years has it been since we first came down here? 50 years? 100? 1,000? My patience is at its end. These scholars, they jump from one fancy to the next, just like the bell of the ball. Just singing and dancing and never finishing anything they've started. They have taken our gifts of life and have abused it. This lackadaisical behavior must be brought to an end. They must be punished. Only through pain can we drive discovery. I've brought this up before, but the others never agree with me. They never do. I'll bring it up once more at the next meeting, but this time it will be different. I can feel it. Everyone's patience has a limit, and something tells me the 30th time will be the charm. Okay, so whoever Lamek is... So the interesting thing is when you leave an area... Okay. When you leave an area, it resets enemy health, but any enemy that you've killed stays dead. Like, they don't come back. And that's important to know. Ooh, is that a... Damn it, I don't have enough mana. I need more mana. You only get mana. God damn it. Nope. Okay. Okay, give me that. Okay. So I don't see any special rooms, it seems, from here. Ooh, give me that 100. Awesome. Okay. There we go. Oop. Okay. So what we have here is a boss door. Z, I don't know how he does it, but I keep losing Lamek's trail. There's no other choice. If we want to leave this island, we'll have to enter his throne room. Only his royal retinue can open them, but I have seen how they do it. There are 2 torches beside the door. Both torches must be lit with a strike of the foot to open the doors. The fire goes out fast, so it'll have to be quick. There must be a way to swiftly get from one side to the other. Okay, so I think that's where it's like, okay, you need air dash, I presume. Oop, okay, okay. Oh, god damn it. I wanted to drop down. Okay. Unfortunate. I could have gone a bit farther. Oh, wow, okay. So it even tells you when you're a ranger how much XP you need. Okay. Lady Alex has been slain by a static blade. Damn, look at me. Killed 41 things, got a bunch of money. Don't forget to block. Well, I don't really have that ability. Cooldown is short, and blocking can reduce a lot of damage. Okay, Sir Pepperoni, Lady Autumn, Lady Ashley. Okay, so we got Sir Pepperoni, Ranger, Warbow, Ivy Campy, Shockwave, new Antique War Drum, play this character Antique Antikyria, or Antikyra, or Antikythera. FMF fan, gold plus 25%. That's not a bad trait, but it even tells me kind of what I do. Puritan, gold plus... Oh, no, wait, that's the thing from adding, because it said things will add. Okay, so Magic 8 Ball, Prismatic... See, this one is the one that gives me the most unknowns, but this gives me gold plus 25. Oh, and it even tells me that I'm a Ranger rank 1, and it only gives +1 strength to the Ranger. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Ranger again, because it has the most unknowns, and that's the most important thing to me right now. So let's get the training dummy. Advanced combat. Lady Quinn loves everything about combat except causing pain. She became a living training dummy and now teaches everyone how to fight all day long. Lady Quinn can teach you advanced combat maneuvers down by the docks. Okay. So now we have reached the point where it's like, hey, you gotta upgrade the mess hall. So I'll buy one for the mess hall, and this unlocks Valkyries, Mages, and Barbarians. Okay. So 100, 325. So this is the biggest upgrade. Great place to get some practice with heavy weaponry, plus it doubles as a playground. And also, what this will do was it'll give me a new class to learn about, which will, in turn, be more useful than just playing as the Ranger again. Girl meet boy. Attack from afar, up high, or down low. With their long range and their ability to attack in any direction, Valkyries are considered the cheesiest of soldiers. Yeah, I'll switch to that. Okay, it's like a gym, but with weapons instead of weights. Increases strength, raising weapon damage. Yeah, mine as well. Right, no reason not to. Dance hall. Duels and dance battles have two things in common. They both start with D, and they both end when somebody's dead. Unlock duelist. Okay, I don't want that. And also I can't buy it. And I don't want to buy any other classes yet. Actually, do I? Because this would increase vitality. And at some point I probably want to upgrade it. But barbarians believe eating vegetables makes you weak. They also have scurvy. So what do they know? Everyone can learn magic, but not everyone can grow a sick beard. You know what? I'll get some more health. I think that's just useful. Now I'm at level 11, so I want to buy this once I can. So after this next run. Let's exit skill tree. So War Drum and Antikyra, Epic Relic. Okay, so let's check that out. So average health, great mana, Battleborn, 5% magic crit chance, and 10% magic crit damage. Fauchard can attack while moving, good. Can aim your attack. Dash attacks are always skill crits, cool. Deflect, destroy all mid-sized projectiles, restoring mana, recharges on hit, and fully recharges on successful counters. Oh. Shockwave blasts enemies away with an audible wave. Hold to aim, goes through walls, destroys large projectiles. Okay. Antique War Drum, Epic Relic, nice. 45% thing. Every unique relic increases your damage by 6%. Antique, Antikyra, 35%. Rare relic, gain 10% more magic damage per enemy defeated. Bonus lost when hit, max 50. Okay, so kill enemies without being touched and you gain more magic damage. Interesting. Okay. Okay, yeah, you can definitely feel the jump not be as high. It's like probably like a 25% increase. Ain't nothing quite like the smell of a forge in full bellow, kid. The coal, the melted iron, the sweat smells like memories. Also smells a little toxic, if I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so I got the cape. So 275, 200. It raises magic damage by 2 and weight by 10. Leather unity plus 5. Okay, so if you're like decked out in all one type, that's like better. Okay. Nice. R1.
Hello, it's a nifty place you have here. My name is Lady Quinn, and I'm excited to meet you. I'm a living dummy, and I know everything about weapons and stuff. I love everything about them. So if you have any questions, just ask. I could talk your butt off about them. And who knows, maybe you could learn a trick or two. And sorry about the stutter. It gets worse when I'm feeling shy. Okay, well, nice talking to you.
Okay, so up. Down. Good. Side, and I can move while doing it. Do air. Up. Okay. R1. Hey, it's a Valkyrie. Weapon is super versatile. You know you can attack in 4 different directions. Up, left, down, and left. Sorry, I meant right. The trade-off is that it's a bit clunky, so your attack speed is a little slower. But I have good range on it. Okay, new. Lifesteal rune. Yeah, all those. But there's a new one down here. Magnesis rune. 300 and 300. You got a need for greed. Increase the magnetic distance. That makes coins fly towards. That's good. That's pretty good. Can't buy it. Once I can... That's the thing, right? Like, there's a level where... Okay, and you can use... Okay, and you can use, And when you're outside of the castle, your mana regen, so you can test them out. Okay, that's good. You can't attack him. Okay, what does Valkyrie do? Knowledge I've retained. Valkyrie is equip weight. Okay. So let's get in. So it's one of those things where I feel like at some point I'm going to have to start deciding, like, okay, I'm going to just hold my money to go try and buy some equipment or runes. But right now I'm more just concerned with getting more tower built to get options to find out what I like. Okay, R1, the golden doors won't open until all the estuaries are gathered. This is what lies beyond us freedom. If I can open it, I can fix everything. I can save everyone. Return. Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Okay. Lose no health, time limit 10. Oh, it's a fairy chest, so I guess I can't open them yet? Is this not a thing I can do? Like, there's no chest. Oh, wait, no, there's this handle. Nope, damn it. Oh, god damn it. Oh, okay, so yeah, I thought it was like a fail completely kind of thing. Oh, god damn it, I'm sucking. Okay, see, I thought it was a fail even one of them, and you didn't get anything, but it was both time limit and no health. That's unfortunate. Here we go, okay. Need to try and play a bit safer. R1. Another pair of Aesop's tome. A word of caution, traveler. Be mindful of what you learn. Truth can be misleading. Okay, and going back to an area where a tome would have been will have relics, I guess, sometimes. Increase your current gold by 35%. Cost 15, resolve, choose a dog to reveal its power. The pain only lasts for sure. You know what? I would rather find out something. The serrated handles bargain. Yeah. Deal and take 100% more damage. Okay. So, body things even harder, but get bodied just as hard. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to be... okay, so, and that was that. That probably could have been useful. There we go, goes through walls. Yeah, take advantage of that. Max mana, good. Here we go. Okay, I need to remember I have dash. Get over here. There we go. Okay, god damn, this is such a good game. The color palette's like nice and bright. It's nice and bright. It's like easy to see where everything is on a given screen. Like it's not tough at all to tell. There we go. Get that. And is this down to here? Loading. Yeah, Pishon Dry Lake. So, do that. That, don't want to go down there just yet. Okay, good to know. Would love some, like, chicken or something. R1, Lamech's Memory. I'm an estuary, hand chosen by our king. We are the pinnacle of royalty, and by the king's decree all others stand below us. Yet here I sit, rotting in the halls after my fellow estuaries banished me from the table. Me! Of all people! From the table! Me! From table! Me! If I think we should kill some of the scholars, then I should be given my allotted hour to explain why. It's not my fault the others don't spend their full hour speaking their mind. And who cares if I've brought up the same argument for the last 30 meetings? I am an estuary. I can bring it up as many times as I want. They think they can throw me out like I am somehow lesser? Well, no! I am not below them, they are below me! Every day they potter away at their civic duties like natty little nye rats. They read their stupid little flip books. They train their weak little herpaderp soldiers. They grow their ugly little eggplants. I don't know what sound an eggplant makes, but I am above those mundanities. My role is too important to be hindered by so-called duties. I'm the bastion that guards the gates. The last, nay only, required line of defense against any would-be attackers. This peace places them in a dull stupor. They need me. One day this peace will end, and when that day comes, I will show them who is truly superior. I don't know what a sound an eggplant makes. Okay. Okay, let's go over here. Boink. Do that. Go. Get me a nice little blue leather weapon. Nice. Beautiful piece of weathered leather. There we go. You could do that. Come up here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh god, okay. Can you not... Can I not kill that thing? God damn it. Oh, okay. Definitely was not used to... Stubtail. Definitely was not used to playing as a Valkyrie. That was, frankly, not a great run in terms of money getting. That was unfortunate. Freeze Strike, Antique, Lightning, Storm, and Glacia, Fungal Spit. Okay, so don't want to play as the Ranger this time. Gold plus 50%. Antique, play as a character. Traits, or... You know what? I haven't played as a knight in a while. Or I guess since the first time I was allowed to. Although I'm probably going to be changing that to a barbarian anyway. Because I only have 230 gold. And I want another melee class. Don't let their bulky body and low IQ fool you. Barbarians are some of the most agile warriors in the kingdom. Armed with a powerful axe, barbarians are a whirling wheel of death and more death. Yeah, I'll switch to that. Okay, so HPMP, restore health and mana when entering a boss chamber. That's not bad. And Screw Distillery, this is the one. He demanded a place where he could ferment his screws, and you obliged. So this lets you lock down the tower to be the same as the previous generation's tower. That way, the teleporters still work, and if you find the boss room, you're able to just try again against that same boss without having to find it. Okay, let's buy the Living Safe. Welcome to offshore banking. Before being transmogrified, the Living Safe hid money for the rich to keep from the poor. Now that he's on your side, he doesn't seem so bad. Percentage of the gold you give to Sharon is held by the Living Safe instead. Okay, so that's how it works. So it's not like a regular safe. Because not everyone can climb 20,000 steps, nobody actually uses the stairs anymore. Increases gold gain for certain traits. Okay, cost, and that's, wow, cost 900 for one level. And then gold given to Karen is now considered a charitable donation. Giving Karen gold grants stat bonuses. Living Safe tracks how much you've given. Oh, interesting. And that costs 1,200. So stat bonuses for the amount that you actually carry and essentially lose. So that's neat. So that's good. I only have 80 right now. No immunity window after... Oh, damn, that actually kind of sucks. So Iglesia, stubbing your toe may lead to cardiac arrest. No immunity window after taking damage. So you can just be demolished pretty quickly. Talent Winter Shout destroys large projectiles and freezes enemies, recharges after getting hit. Oh god, in that room I should have been using the Valkyrie's spin attack. I forget about that. Because that was a... Okay, so that's just... Okay, so I spin until I hit the ground. Good. 50. Oh, what's the crit on it? Ground attacks always crit. Oh, okay. So slow, but do a lot of damage if you're on the ground. Okay, I like that. I like that. What's this? Talent recharges. Oh, after getting hit. Okay, so I have to get hit before I can use it. That kind of sucks. Being a blacksmith all my life, good news. Be a passion the moment I first picked up a hammer. Some people feel bad for me, wondering how I could spend my whole life doing the same thing over and over. Truth is, I'm one of the lucky ones. So many people out there spend their whole life looking for a purpose and never find any. Just always looking and never commit. Kid, what I'm trying to say is, you buying something or what? Okay, so strength up with that. 300, 200. Can't buy it. Okay. R1, nothing new. You. Found knowledge. Yep. This is knowledge I've retained. Barbarian, vitality. Okay, so more health. Psst, psst. Hey, friendo, over here. Atticus, the Living Safe. It's me, your buddy, the Living Safe. You here because you want the stuff, right? Because boy, oh, I got the stuff. I'm talking tax loopholes, friendo. And oh boy, oh boy, I've got loops on loops on fruits on loops. I'm an accountant, and with a bit of wizardry, I can take gold from even death himself. That's the secret of making money, friendo. It's not about how much money you make, it's about how much you keep. And we're keeping it all, at least a small percentage of it. Hey, friend, want to hear some cool accounting stats? Currently, I'm holding 0 gold for you. I have a max capacity of 1,000. My conversion rate is 10%. Total, you've given dear old Karen 80 gold. $72. Okay, get 8. Okay. So I presume I can go there, and if I ever need money, then I can do that and get it. The golden doors won't open unless we have all the estuaries gathered. The last report is free. I can open, I can fix everything, I can save everyone. Okay. Okay, so let's focus on getting 15 instead of 10. That's Gonna add up to be pretty significant. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Already starting off damaged, basically. But I got chicken, so that's good. So it's fine. God damn it. Okay, come on. So I need the money. Every breakable thing is something that you should break, without a doubt. Okay. God damn it. Oh, because I don't have... I don't have any invincibility frames. That's what's causing it. There we go. Glad that I figured it out. Okay. Glad that I remembered, basically. Oh, God. Lose no health, time limit. Okay, yeah, that's just... That's pointless for me. Because I know I'm not going to be able to do it. Okay. Okay, so thing there, 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 there. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Yep. Getting. Yeah, okay. Got a lot of money, but I also took an obscene amount of damage from that because of the... You can just be... Yeah, okay. So that is a very, very bad trait to get if you're not proficient at God damn it. Okay. So the only good thing about this is that I have gotten a lot of money because of the plus 50. The black roots keep growing. They're everywhere now. The guards continuously cut them down, but they keep growing back. I swear the land is reacting to our pain. The more people we lose, the thicker the black roots seem to grow. Sorry, I've been missing our meetings at the Golden Doors. The estuaries demand the impossible. They raise our work hours and they tax us incessantly. And when people complain, they are arrested. So many friends are gone. Jay, you have no idea what it's like over here. The kingdom has become a powder keg just waiting to explode, and it's our job to light it. It's a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Jay. We can do something. We can save everyone. Okay. I think the main weakness about the Barbarian is his... Like, you always want to be doing ground attacks, because it just does 5 times more damage than a single aerial hit. But being realistic here, you're not gonna be hitting your ground one every time. Okay. Once I get better at using all of my tools, right? Once I remember to start using my class skills and also magic when I have it and other stuff, I think I will just slowly but surely get pretty good. Yeah, no. Okay. This was a gain gold one. Okay, I'm not sure how I feel about barbarians just yet. Lady Autumn has been slain by an ember hatchet. Buying and upgrading equipment requires pressure sword. Also, should probably tell everyone, I'm not great at platformers. It is a game genre that I am notoriously poor at. Nothing new. Tesla spike, couple new things, and more gold. So let's take that. to see, so a few things that are pretty expensive that I can buy now. I mean, I'm gonna want it eventually, so I might as well buy that. Architect unlocked. Definition of old, or it's an old person. It's an old person. The definition of old, the architect has witnessed the death of over 1,000 sons and seen the rise and fall of humanity to ape kind. Pay his fees, assuage his ego, and he will lend you his powers and keep the kingdom from changing. Also, is that a standard number 2 pencil in his ear? I just noticed that while writing this. Oh, lovely. Drill store. Introduce very specific competition and reduce the architect's crazy prices. Reduce the architect's finder's fee. Architect fee down 2%. Okay. So, cost. So I could unlock mage. Could also increase my weapon attack or that. What do I want to do? So that's 100, that's 190. You know what? Let's get another class. Let's do it. Beards are mandatory. Masters of Magic, mages have tapped into the primal elements that govern this world. There are more rules than just harnessing that power to be considered a mage. Firstly, one must always tote the sickest of beards, and that's it. No more rules. Yeah, I'll switch this because I was only a normal guy. Normal guy. Convert knowledge into violence. Increases intelligence, raising spell and talent damage. Increases health gain from health drops. So that's just a good one overall. So that's increased base health. So let's buy that. And then finally some good food. Oh wait, all chefs are all the chefs got conscripted. Okay, so unlocks chefs. Interesting. So we got that, but that's level 18, so I need to get up a couple more levels. So 175, 175. Health from health drops. This is just strength. But I feel like more enemies or more characters are going to be melee based instead of magic, which is why they added the increased health gain from health drops aspect to it. So I'm just going to add one more to my strength, because I think that will be useful a little bit more immediately. Okay, so this thing doesn't have an up attack. But you get 2 spells. Oh, if your wand's fireball hits an enemy before it explodes, it'll hit twice. So between you at the right distance when you strike, and you'll deal extra damage. Okay, R1. The knowledge I have retained, this is your worth as a person, reduced to a number. Okay, what does mage do? Intelligence. Okay, fine. Oh, and the mastery increases the rune weight you can hold, so that's why it's useful to do every time. Hey kid, you heading out? Well, before you leave, don't forget Forge to buy something. Like that bit of blacksmith humor right there. Just say you should buy something. Okay, interesting.
Oh, what do we have here? Why, hello, child. Have you come to speak to me, an old man? It is good that you speak with your elders. We have a lot of wisdom to teach and a lot of stories to tell. And now, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself. My name is Old Man, and my defining trait is being old. And you? I shall call you child. For your defining trait is that you have no past history. But I can fix that. I can help you find that history you so desperately need. See this drill? I can use it to lock the kingdom down and prevent it from ever changing. Now you can search corners never scoured, and battle monsters you failed to conquer. You can become a hero and tell your own stories. Of course, if you use the drill, there is an old man finder's fee. Why aren't my services free, you ask? Because I'm an old man. Not dumb man, or generous man. Okay. So, logging the world prevents the kingdom from changing. Monsters will return, except beaten bosses. Failed fairy chests will reset. Discovered teleporters remain linked. The architect will take 30% of all the gold you find. Cancel world lock. Lock world once. Lock world always. Your friend don't want to hear some McCann. Call him 8. Yeah, until you're given a McCann 152. Yep, there you go.
Oh, when you have a low amount, it doesn't even give you like even a gold. It's just like, nope. Okay, so everything between me and the reticle can be hurt, right? Like it gets damaged. Wait, what the heck is going on with this character? Low health, incredible mana, siphon, your weapon applies mana leech, okay. Wand of Blasting, can pass through walls, blast generate bonus mana, spending 50 mana, grants charge, next attack is a skill crit. Oh my god. Lightning Storm, your damage. Your armor will keep you grounded. Damages enemies above you. Applies vulnerable. Searing Shot, hold to aim. Pass through walls and applies burn. Last tick of burns or skill crits. Traits. Perfectionist. Gold plus 50%. There's only first or worst. Only skill crits and spin kicks deal damage. That's such a bad thing for someone trying to do this character for the first time. Okay, goddamn. Okay, this is going to be a toughie. What are skill crits? Because spending 50 mana grant. Okay, so the only time I can actually do a crit base with this character is, oh, I can stay on top of these, is when I have spent mana. Oh god. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't break all of them. I was like, that looks suspiciously like stairs. Because it was stairs. Okay. Glad I'm able to get at least money. God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, man. Okay. Jesus. There we go. Okay, luckily the attacks hit multiple times. And it feels like I'm getting a lot of mana drops. Good. Give me these. Feels like I'm getting a lot of mana drops. I'm wondering if maybe like the mana focused characters are more susceptible to be getting mana drops instead. Anike's shawl is needed to open the chamber doors. R1. I don't know how he does it, but I keep losing Lamic's trail. There's no other choice. I want to leave this island. We have to enter this island. Only as royal enter, but I see how they do it. Okay. That's just telling you how to do it again. I already remembered, but oh wait. Gotta get whatever gold I can. No, okay. Because this character is one that I realistically would not really be able to do much. Go. It's like trying to beat any significant enemy with this kind of essentially debuff is near impossible. Hoping maybe I can... Yes, okay, cool. So hoping I could find something that would, like, make this character kind of more worth it. Annika of the shawl.
Oh, who has stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am Anank of the shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of immeasurable power, and I can grant my strength to those deemed worthy. Those who seek me are hardened, powerful warriors. But, dear child, thou erst art soft and pudgy. Very pudgy. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge, and my power thou shalt claim. But I warn thee, child, the dangers are real, and the consequences severe.
Yeah, I want it. Insight discovered. New roads traveled. See additional information. So do the thing. Yeah, so air dash. Dash left or right. I can dash in the air now. Yep. Nice. Damn it, this fucking sucks. Okay, I had to just mash that. Damn it. This sucks. This is exactly what I was talking about, where I'm just like, I can't do anything because of this. Like, easily the most annoying of the things, because I can't even aim my attack, right? Like, I'm completely dependent on them being in the right area. Oh god, yeah, the worst part is I'm probably going to die to this. God damn it. Only thing saving it is that I can go through walls with my attack. There we go. Good. God. Damn it. This one isn't too bad. Just more annoying than anything, once again. Oh my god. Come on! I'm at 27 health. Just let me do it. This is such a bad trait. There we go. How am I gonna do this bullshit? Yep. Fucking. Okay. Honestly tempted to lock this tower so I can come back here. Lady Pepper has been slain by Staffins. Okay. At least I have unlocked that trait, because that one was garbage. Dazzle Spike, Paranoid, Gold 25%, Hollow Bones, Antique Clotho Spindle, Magic 8 Ball as well, Gravity Beam, Chronic Fatigue Syndrome. Let's play as you, and I'm gonna unlock a new class so I can just switch off of Barbarian. So right now I have 668. Need something cheap so I can still afford a new class. 190, 275, 500, 175. That. Then, yeah, I'll unlock Duelist because it's a bit more physical than one. So, stab, jab, and dance around your foes to turn those chumps into lumps. Duelists are all about the finesse. Dodge attacks, then dish out the damage with a 1-2 combo attack. Yes. Enter labor costs. Building castles is tough. Labor costs rise with each upgrade, making each purchase slightly more expensive. Consider how you spend your money, but don't fret too much. Inflation can be easily overcome. Interesting. So, first game it was just the cost. This is kind of telling you, hey, you gotta focus a bit more in what you want to do. Not sure how I like that. Increases raising damage on weapon crits. Increase max weight capacity. Max rune weight. Right now, how much do I have? I have 168. I mean, mine as well. Guild of Dark Arts. Assassins come from a highly secretive organization that does mysterious work in the shadows. It's mysterious because it's too dark and they can't see what they're doing. Okay. Like that. But that requires level 36. Hollow Bones, you fall slowly, and critical chance for spells and weapons increased by 10%. Okay. So combat roll immune to all damage while rolling. Recharges over time. Magic 8 Ball hold to aim. After one bounce, damage is octupled. After 2 bounces, it will skill crit. You fall slowly. Cloth of Spindle, critical chance for spells and weapons increased by 10%. Okay. Yeah. That is... Okay, so I can do a lot of aerial attacks with this fall slowly one. 30% finder's fee. You know what? Sure. I will lock once because I just want to go back there and get that thing. You have returned. Yeah. Like, I just want to get that dash ability. It's important for me to know where to go because I don't have it now. And I should be able to get through a bit faster. I will say the slow ball is interesting. Okay. There we go. Get you out of there. You can come into here. Okay, so the chests stay open. So those don't respawn. So that's probably to make it so you can't just like get a bullshit modifier on gold and then go find like a good chest like version, right? Like get a good chest map and then go grind it essentially. It's forcing you to be limited a little bit. See, the ones where it really hurts is just noticed that the ones where it really hurts are when you lock the map, but you have like you find chests afterwards, because you're really only supposed to be okay. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Whew. Need to remember to dodge roll. You can do it pretty quickly, like it likes you. Okay, so I feel like I'm starting to get the hang of this game, right, where it's like, okay, you should be focused more on God damn it. Be focused more on using a particular weapon skill or character skill. Oh, you can even do it in the air. For a given like, it's just worth it to do a given character class skill because it was built to kind of make your thing a bit more feasible. Go. Went too high up into the sky. There we go. Okay, can't attack while moving. Go. What is my average health, good mana, show off, casting your talent grants charged, air attacks can combo into ground attacks, dash attacks always skill crit. Okay, so that's what it is. Damn it. Go. There we go. Love it. Oop, nope. There we go. And L1 off of them. I seem to have a good luck getting traits that make it so whenever I come into these, I'm able to succeed without actually having to engage with the system. Right, because these are made to be like, hey, you should probably be dashing, right? And it's like, no, I don't really need to. I just fall slowly. So I can just jump. Like, I cover the distance perfectly fine. Where, you know, wasn't intended. I haven't drinking water in a while. So that's one thing I want to check to see if I can do with the Nightbot, where right now it's set up such that you can only do it to be like, oh, it'll only activate after a certain number of chat messages happen. Congratulations, sweet child, thou hast proven thyself worthy. Now come and claim thine inheritance, the power of momentum, and let our souls bind together. Okay. Anonk's Shawl. You can now dash in the air. Cool. So, if I wanted to, I could actually try and fight the boss. I think I could do that. Not sure how worth it it would be. There we go. Let's get at least some money before I do it. Because the thing is, I know with most of the time in Rogue Legacy 1, what would happen would be like, oh, I would find a boss, and then I'd be like, okay, well now it's time to, God damn it. Now it's time to go and build up my tower in preparation for the boss. Instead of, oh, I'm gonna keep trying this boss over and over. I think that just wasn't the way I handled. Damn it. Need to remember, have the dodge roll. I'm invulnerable during it. There we go. Okay. And I need to also remember that I can do it in the air. Okay. So now up to here. Cost 25 for resolve. Choose this relic to reveal this power. White for clarity, blue for sincerity, pink for harmony, yellow for Ite Sword, all the power, or this lotus petal. This one costs more resolve, so no, let's take it. I have 200 up in the top, so I believe this minuses it, and that kind of limits how many relics you can get so you don't become super overpowered. You deal 125% more damage, but this relic is fragile. So basically, don't get hit, is what they're saying. Like, it will break, but while I have it, I have more health. Let's jump up, because this is its own new area. Requires Aether Wings. Okay, so I just can't advance very far in here without wings. But, oh no, that part requires Aether Wings. I mean, I still can't go very far. But, just that talking about that one specific ability, or one specific area, I guess. I think you need this special thing to be able to, god damn it. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, good. See, the slow drop does not help me in my quest to kill things, because it makes it so it's harder for me to do like a quick drop. If that makes sense. Okay. Oof, that was close. Okay, I think I'm getting to the point where... yeah, I didn't go up over there, but I've kind of taken care of... well, gone most of the places. I can go down a few more times. Try for something. There we go. Okay. God damn it. Okay. So it's in a square that one is. Okay. That makes sense. Okay, I could really use some health. That would be pretty cool. I don't think you're gonna give at me any, but... you know what, just... there we go. Do that. Done with it. So it seems to have some level of, like, tracking, which is nice. So if it didn't, it would be pretty hard to deal with it. Like, wouldn't exactly know how to use it unless you're able to perfectly aim it, which I feel like most people would not be able to. Stores 85 health and 125 mana, or take 73 damage, increase max by 37. Yeah, no. I'm gonna take that because it's the only one that I really can take. There we go. Give me that. See, like it's really sad that I'm making so much money on this. Like, I have 700, but it's because I locked it down, and now I'm like going through. Okay, but far to the right is risk level 2, so that's good. R2. Agartha Gatehouse. 1. Do not leave the queue or you will be arrested. 2. Do not remove the arband or you will be arrested. 3. Do not speak to estuaries or you will be arrested. 4. Return before nightfall or you will be arrested. Where it's like, I'm making so much money, even though I have the wait, it went down to minus 16. Oh, like a guardhouse. Interesting. J. Attention, Gregory. The bridge has fallen to the shift, just like everything else, and with sections of the bridge constantly switching places, the estuaries have deemed it too dangerous to ship supplies to the outlying villages. The people won't make it to the next harvest if we don't help. Therefore, I want you to make a call for volunteers. We shall lead the shipments ourselves if we must, but in order to cross, you will need an heirloom contained in the gatehouse tower. The entrance is directly above the gates to the citadel. The entrance has caved in, but perhaps you can find another way in from the floors above. And remember to keep this quiet. The estuaries won't approve of this. Sometimes I wonder if they want the people to starve. But that's not the issue here. Perhaps by doing this we can begin to atone for our past. Okay. So it seems like they came in, potentially failed, like, whatever assassination they were going for. It requires Echo's boots. And then doing this. These temporary resonant platforms we've made are a fool's errand. There are not enough volunteers with Echo's heirloom to make the crossing, and every person we lose is a sacrifice we can't afford. The estuaries are right. There's no saving the villagers. Looters be warned. As secured by Estuary Irad, all gold and jewelry found in Axis Mundi is property of the treasury. All looting is strictly prohibited. You will gain an additional 20% gold bonus while in Axis Mundi. Ah, okay. So that's why. Because I came in here, right? Came in here and got that gold bonus. However, because I have the minus 30 from Karen, it kind of cancels out to a degree. There we go. Oop, went backwards. There we go. hello there, sir. Gain a blessing of wisdom. Sure. Gravity beam for use against house spiders. A massive beam that destroys large projectiles, last ticks or skill crits. Okay, so that changed my spell. Cool. That. It's just a freaking Kamehameha. Okay. We like that. We'll take that. Damn it. Whatever. More important to figure things out. Damn it. Just get the money. Okay. But it's also important to remember that I have essentially achieved the goal I had set out to do, which was get the special item. So now... Good. Okay, come on. Oh, dodge roll does an attack as well. That's a challenge room. Nope. God, there's so much. That's over there. R1. See, I've been gathering more and more people, Jay. People like us. People who are sick of living down here. There's an heirloom in the Citadel that grants people amazing powers. Powers that let you dash through the air just like you're flying. I've been sneaking in recruits to obtain this power, but only a few are strong enough to survive the heirloom's challenge. If you help train them, there could be so many more, Jay. You could be the difference. Something big is happening. The people have had enough, and their anger is spilling onto the streets. A war is brewing. I just hope you're with us when it happens. Okay, so multiple people can come in and challenge an heirloom that all have the power. There we go. There we go, just cheap it out like that. Love it. Okay, good. Okay, okay, Oop. That, and back down. That was successful. You'd love to see that. No damage. You take no damage in a room, feels pretty good. Gotta say, got over 1,000 health, or 1,000 gold. I mean, doing pretty good. Okay, there we go. So it seems like they still drop the maximum ingots. It's just the... Oop, nope, let's just get out of here. Don't think I'm going to be able to... God damn it. Am I just not able to get to that right now, or do I need to... Oh, god damn it. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna leave. Not worth it. Okay. So, boss door... It's down over there, but I'll just take the safe way to a teleporter. Because I figure might as well try for the boss. Even if I'm not able to beat it. It's at least worth a shot just to see what it does. Barone, so Citadel Agartha, Axis Mundi, Stygian Study. See, my question is, I wonder if, like, in a speed run for, like, this kind of game, if it's worth it to try and unlock the screw as fast as possible and then screw the tower every time to, like, lock it down so you know where everything is, or you can't lock it down every time because then that means you might not, like, get all of the, whatchamacallums. You won't get, like, all of the heirlooms, which will stop you. Insight resolved, lighting the way, entrance unsealed, Lamek's throne. So, look at that. Okay, so stat, vit 17, armor 0. Yep. All those, massive beam, antique, crit, chance for spells and weapons, increased by, okay. So, got all those. You can now air dash. Cool. Press R1 to read memories and calm nightmares. Haven't met any nightmares since the thing. Defeat estuaries to open the golden doors. Sun lantern, yeah, still have that. Entrance is directly above. Okay. Entrance unsealed. Cool. Glossary settings. Okay. Retire hero. Interesting. So if you just don't like the person that you have, you could essentially kill them. And be like, I don't like this one. I didn't like any of the options. Retire immediately. And I guess the only thing you lose is the ability to get money. But let's try it. So what's this boss looking like? Got dude. Throne room full of bodies. First spell sword, Estuary Lamek. Okay. Okay, so I'm not invulnerable during that. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Honestly, Duelist, pretty good. I think with the slow falls, it made General doing it harder, but I feel like I did the boss pretty good for a first attempt. Like, I killed a lot of things. Almost got him to rank 2 in my first run as him. Of course, it wasn't a second try tower, but did pretty good. 60 enemies killed. That's nothing bad. Sir Marshal has been slain by Estuary Lamek. Your spin kick strikes below and to your sides. Okay. Okay, Lady Josephine. Rank knight. Yeah, I have used a knight once. Charismatic Antique Soul Tether. Sir Timothy II. Lady Meg. Okay, so Ranger, average health, good mana, Warbow, Shockwave, Freon's Reward. Lady Meg. Wand Blasting, Freeze Strike, Blaze Below, Dyspraxia. Gold plus 25%. Okay. I'm just gonna do a knight. I'm gonna do a knight. I think it's about time. I went back to the basics. And did that. Okay, so I could make her a chef. Could also do this. I feel like that'd be good just in later things. But of course, I guess it's not necessary if you're not randomly finding the boss and going through them, right? It'd be one thing if it was like, okay, you're not locking it down for boss fights, but I'm probably going to be locking it down for boss fights. So that's probably a waste of money. Max rate, max weight, 24, 24. Where's the thing? This increases XP gained. Oh, I can't buy it because it's really expensive. Okay. Is there an increase gold gain for certain traits? Yeah, maybe. Nothing like super obvious as to like, oh yeah, you want this. Oh, that's 36, so I can't even get close to buying that. Sweet lime. Eating this lime feels like chewing lumps of sugar. Weird. I've never been one for eating, like, just limes or lemons. Okay, so what do I want to do here? What do I want to do? What dost I want to do? Because I'm thinking, go with chef. Get a new class. So I'm gonna do that. Dish out delicious damage. Trained since childbirth to cook for royalty before they found out that pizza was good enough. Chefs must use all their culinary skills to slice, dice, and pan-sear their way to victory. Yeah, okay. Okay, so a repository of ancient knowledge transcribed onto tree bark using squid goop. Ink will be discovered later. Increases focus, raising damage on spell crits. And then Alchemy Lab. Create a safe space for experimental substance combinations like mixing peanut butter with regular butter. Okay. Potions recharge your class down. See, that would be useful for like the Barbarian, where it only gets recharged on hit. Like on attack hitting you. Which kind of sucks. Okay. So, you know, let's take the first one of each of these. Might as well. Okay, more chances, more choices. Allow you to re-roll your heirs. That's pretty good. And Aerobatic Classroom. Guaranteed to help you lose weight in less than 40 trillion years. 1 trillion is 100 trillion. It increases encumbrance limits. Your weight class will now change every 20%. Okay, interesting. So there's weight classes. Ice cabbage. Only grows in cold places. It looks spicy, but actually it's not. Are you like putting out like some of the item names and their descriptions, or because why are so many of these I am spicy? Or are you are those from Xenoblade? Okay, so you know what? Let's raise weapon damage and leave it at that. So yeah, so if you're only upgrading things that are already in your castle, then you don't get the builder's fee because you're not building on another chunk of castle. Okay. Charismatic and Soul Tether. 50% gold discount from all shops. Epic Relic every 5 seconds. Your next weapon attack will do 150 bonus magic damage to all nearby. And damn, okay. Fire Pepper so hot you'll think you're on fire. Actually, you are on fire. Are these from this game or from Xenoblade? Because I have yet to see a fruit or vegetable in this. See, the discount on shops would be nice. I should probably... See, I will say with certain character models, they definitely look a lot more 3D-esque than 2D. Like this one, you can... I feel like it's a little bit more obvious that it's a 3D one with very good... like, art design to make it look 2D. But I definitely get more 3D vibes from it than the other one. Xeno 1, okay. Okay, so Chef, low health, great mana. Artisan, your weapon applies burn. Right, strike mid-sized projectiles to reflect them. Nice. So just straight up bonk, like a tennis racket. Reflecting grants you charged. Next attack is a skill crit. Stew, restores your health and mana. Recharges by collecting health drops. Holds up to 3 charge. Okay, so pick up health and you get a pocket health. Lightning Storm, yep, and then those. So... Okay, interesting. R1, knowledge I retained. Worth is a person reduced to a number. Chef is focus. Okay. And what is that? I'm not going to lock the thing again because I just wanted to try the boss. And I still want to... I want to try and go for some of the other stuff. Or, I don't want to say go for other stuff, but explore a new one, and if I happen to find the boss again. Because I also want to, you know, test out right? This new class before I just go try and do a boss. Dude, I'm doing a lot of damage. What the heck? Oh, because every 5 seconds I'm doing a shit ton in a splash, and that's a big splash. Like, it's hitting wide. Every 5 seconds. Like, no wonder it's epic. I'm glad they don't just hide that from you. Here we go. Give me all these. Lose no health. You know what? Fine. I'll accept that challenge. Okay. Damn it. Yeah. That was done with me. Okay. Yeah. There's so much to look at. Well, that's unfortunate. See, failing a fairy chest hurts because it's like, oh, not only did I... Okay, dude. Like, because it hurts where it's like, not only did I not get the thing, I also took damage to even attempt it. Okay. There we go. I also need to remember I have the dashes. I need to get used to using the dashes more as an available option. Rather than something that I'm only using for... how would I refer to it? Only when I have to platform. I need to remember that's actually like a combat utility as well. Hyperion's Ring. 55 resolve. A Ring of Titans engraved on the inside of the words the East Pillar. And Rage Tincture. Concoction for soldiers who shall not return. Okay, let's do this one. Cost more resolve, so it's probably better. Revive from fatal blows and regain 50% of your HP. Can occur 1 time. Oh, yo, that's pretty good. A primer on relics and resolve, in case you haven't already gotten some. 1. Relics are powerful items that cost resolve to wield. Going below 100 resolve will lower your maximum health. Oh. Gain bonus resolve based on your total weight. Staying light can grant an extra 125 bonus resolve. Okay, so weight class is where it comes in. Okay. Raise your maximum equip weight to help keep your weight class low. Okay. God damn it. God damn it. Fucking... See, anytime I'm trying to do like an aerial attack, it doesn't happen nearly as fast as I want it to happen. Like, there's a little bit of a wind-up for this character for the aerials, which is throwing me off, like, hard. Actually, their attack in general is just pretty slow. But okay, the magic one happens to literally, like, the entire screen, it seems. Like, it's not even just... it's not even just the, not even just, like, around. It's, like, the around is very, very generous. Is what I'm trying to describe poorly. Give me all that very slight increased money. Each one was giving me 12 instead of 10. And the burn status is really nice for it to just give it to me. Okay, give me this chest, please. Thank you very much. Interesting. So you have to be on stable ground before you can use it. Okay. Yoink, 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 yoink. There we go. Come on, there we go. Damn, that was a cool scene. We did a full Death Star approach attack on Macross. I guess the second Death Star to be accurate. So many lasers. So many lasers. Hey guys, they're never gonna guess what we're gonna do. Like I know they just destroyed a Death Star, but no one would ever suspect, right, that we would do another Death Star right afterward. Like, and the rate at which they were able to build the second Death Star was pretty quick. Unless they had them both building at the same time. You know, I'll take Searing Shot. Always keep a backup. Hold to aim, pass through walls, and plasma burn. Yeah, I'll take that. Wait. Curio shops and the power... See, I feel like I'm not getting these when I should have. Because I've already been to them. Like, this is my second time at one of these. It was like my third or fourth time at the other one. Curio shops grant powerful blessings to those who partake in their wares. Switch weapons to gain a blessing of strength for bonus weapon damage. Switch spells to gain a blessing of wisdom for bonus magic damage. Switch talents to gain a blessing of talent for bonus resolve. There we go. Do that and that. See, having normal drop speed now is nice. Because I'm like, okay, cool. I'm not staying in the air for an obscene amount of time. Ooh. Go. Go. Oop, nope. Okay. Just want to be careful about this because I don't want to take any unneeded damage. Oh god. Use the spin kick. Need to remember that that's also an attack that I have. Just spin and kick. Spinny kicky man. Do that. That's a thing that I have the ability to do. I should use it more. And I do like how I can pause it. Tag a thing. What's house rules? Enable house rules. Oh, okay. So this is like the difficulty stuff where it's like enable, like you can make it harder for yourself. Customize your campaign, increase or reduce difficulty. RPG systems are designed to allow players of all skill levels to reach the ending. We strongly recommend the default settings for your first experience. Okay. So it's like, hey, we get it. Some things might be really, really hard for certain players. We don't want to stop anyone from enjoying the game, regardless of their abilities. We want everyone to enjoy the full thing, even if they aren't even if they don't necessarily have like the ability to get there on default. We don't want to block anyone from seeing what we've done because it's all really cool, and I like that. Scan the wiki. They made it so fast by using more efficient methods, and they also focus the laser first and then a second. Okay. Yeah, so that's what yeah, just more efficient methods, just generally. Yeah, so focus the laser. Okay. Yeah, I was like, hey, get the thing that kills planets ready first. Lemix Whetstone, 35. Circuit Stinger, 55. You know what? Screw it. Go big. Your weapon applies 1 stack of poison. Oh god, that took away a lot of my health. But you know what we say? We say, oh well. You know why we say oh well? Because, nothing we can do. I wanted, like, these early game runs, right? These are to discover what the game has in store for me just in general, right? Like, it's not meant to be It's not meant to necessarily be the perfect run where I'm going to beat the game tonight. Like, that's not happening. So I just want to find out what all the things do. Unlock them once, that way future times I have, you know, more understanding of what the hell I'm buying. What the F? Also, they use millions of millimeter-sized heat dispersion tubes instead of the 2-meter one Death Star had. What the F? Empire, you saw millions of thin tubes for heat dispersion? Yeah, man. You know, there's a lot of heat. You had to disperse it. What better way than tubes? Okay, so up. Might go to somewhere. I'm presuming the boss area is probably either here? No. Oh yeah, I friggin' knock back projectiles. I forgot about that. Damn it. God damn, you were a toughie. See, it was hard for me to tell where, like, I wasn't looking at his health. That was the main issue. Oh, that's so cool. It's like a playing freaking ping pong. And it's pretty generous on the timing. Here we go. Just make them like 1 minute. I don't know. Make them just so enough that bombs don't fit down them. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, you know, you need to have the MacGuffin that the protagonist can use to finish problems. And that was arguably one of the main issues with The Last Jedi, right? Or the final one, where it's like they raised the stakes to such an unrealistic degree that there was going to not be there's no way for it to be satisfying for them to figure out how to get by it, right? Because it's just like, how? Like, all these ships each are able to be Star Destroyers? Like, what? Or not Star Destroyers, but are able to kill planets? Like, that's ridiculous. That makes memory. Oh, my hands won't stop shaking. My skin is full of prickles and my heart is bumping. Bumping. Oh, I feel alive again. A man, nay, a rat, nay, a man-rat came crawling to me the other day with information. In return for an official pardon and some trifling gifts, he revealed everything he knew about a secret rebellion. He has given me everything I need to know. Letters, transcripts, memos, and more. I remember, I think it was College Humor had a sketch where they were trying to blame the Death Star designer for the explosion. He just went off on. Need to find it. I cannot comprehend how something this big slipped past our spies, but none of that matters. All that matters is that a war is coming, and I'm the only estuary that knows of it. My chance to show my worth has finally arrived. Which is why in his throne room there's all those dead bodies, I'm guessing. Oh, it was Dorkly, okay. I must stay calm and read these documents carefully. No one else can know of this. I will not let anyone take my glory away. My glory! Yeah, how's it going? Busy. Every day our numbers grow larger, Jay. Word of our rebellion is spreading among the people. One of our new recruits is a soldier. Said he trained under you. That you were the best. He told me that all battles are fought on two fronts. A physical one and an emotional one. How knowledge could be the deciding factor in a fight. There's another heirloom in the Citadel. I spoke with it. It claimed to offer the power of empathy. It also said my butt's smelly, so I've been avoiding it ever since. I never thought that power was worth the risk, but after hearing what the recruit said... See. Hey man, your butt is probably smelly. Like, statistically, there's probably some poop particles around there. Statistically, chances are, more than not, there is some smell. There's some smell factor there. One day I hope to own a bidet. And that's just like a random thing. Like, I don't actually... Like, it's not a big deal. I've just never used one. And I'm curious what it actually feels like. Okay, interesting. So until you jump off, it stays solid. Okay, so I'm guessing the boss room. Well, I mean, it has to be down. Like, there's no other way. So it's down in one of those two areas. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Son of bitch. Taking damage where I need not take the damage. Go. Over there. Okay, now that I've gotten used to now I've gotten used to the speed at which, you know, it fires. Like, I'm pretty comfortable with it. Okay, puzzle challenge. Destroy all targets, no jumping. You know what? I'll take this. Destroy all targets, no jumping. Okay. I can probably get those. See. Does down. So I can probably get those two. There we go. Okay, so the main question is... Oh, wait. Shit, yeah, I can't do it. Oh, fuck, I forgot about... Damn. Ugh. I forgot about that, where if I weapon thwacked, it would do it. It would kill them all. So if I actually had known that and it got, like, here, I could have killed most of them. Damn. That sucks. Oh, well. Not much I can do. God, I have a lot of money this round. I'm liking that. Because, like, the more money you have, the less bad you feel about... oh, I'm also an idiot. I could use the charges and actually have just healed my... God damn it. I'm it's only when you fail that you think of all the ways you could have succeeded. Where it's like, oh, I could have just healed my mana and been fine. And could have just kept fireballing. Fool. Is that spelled thwacked? Probably. Leather chest, cool. So that's nice. Honestly, should probably save some of my money this time and just buy at least the leather armor. Because, like, we being real here, like, I have all this armor and have yet to buy even a single one of them. There we go. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it, you bitch. Okay. Get down. Eat. Good. Okay. See, I kind of like my build right now because I put fire and poison on people. And I feel like that's pretty good. Now, I'm not sure if that will affect the boss nearly as much. That's the main question now, isn't it? Like, hey, are you going to affect the boss, or are you just going to be kind of something that is only really useful in regular, normal, day-to-day traveling kind of situations? Okay. Let's do this. Okay. Surprised I did not get hit there. Let's come up here. What am I looking at? I'm already at really low resolve anyway. But as I said, I'm here, and I might as well. Well, what I should probably... Well, it reduces max health. So the main question is... Right. Does that... Oh, God damn it. Okay, come over here. Do that. It reduces max health. So I'm curious to know if it will bring it down to... Here we go. What is going on here? Okay, have no idea what was causing that. Yeah, good. Okay, and Scholar Weapon. A simple outfit worn by the acolytes up in the study. Nice. So I finally got another weapon, not just leather. Oop, get out of here. Oop. Okay, you're large. Damn it. Oh, that was dumb of me. I didn't realize how low on health. Oh, wait, no, I got the thing that lets me... Yes! Baby! Yes! I forgot that I picked up the ring that saves me from death a time. Oh, that's awesome. Oh my god. Who is this character? What is my character's name right now? Lady Josephine? Lady Josephine's a fucking badass. She is a champion. A death-defying champion. I gotta say. Standout hit. Can't wait to see what she does next. 2,200 money. Damn, that's bonkers. There is one room right there. Like right above me, there's a room. I'm going to see what's in that room because what might be in that room might be food. And if food is in that room, then I want it because I need one food to be able to heal myself. And also, I never took the item. Shit, okay. I never took one of those resolve items. Okay. Yes, good, okay. Cool. Awesome, more money. Look at this. Okay. So you know what I'm going to do. Right, went there. That blue one still wide open. Oh wait, no. Okay. Oh god. There we go. Glad that I didn't rush too far into it. So I could go still get the... God damn it. Could still go get the resolve thing. Or what I could try and do is just try the boss and worry about the resolve thing. Because... You know, I've said it multiple times. I'm just trying to figure out what is going on in this game right now. So I want to get as much knowledge ahead of time as possible, right? Because it's like Binding of Isaac. If you don't know what the items do, then you can't do a build around it. So I feel like Hermes' boots is probably gonna make me go faster. Let's try it. Let's check it out. You are immune to static spikes. Oh. Okay, I'm only at... Okay, so my worry was that they would decrease my max health, and it would be like a percentage and decrease like the amount of health I had, but I only had 79, so it decreased it to... So it did do the good way of decreasing, where it took away all the health that was essentially gone anyway, and did me a good one. Okay, so now I can't really do much other than try this boss again. I'm curious as to see how the burn stack on him works. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Damn it. Okay. Damn. I tried to heal, but I should have waited a little bit longer. But yeah, definitely getting... Okay, and oh, okay, so interesting. So because this is a later in the tower class, the ranks have more XP necessary to get to the next ones. Ugh. I do love this like map exploration where it shows everywhere where you went. Just like da-da-da-da-da-da. Bosses are very difficult. Find hidden insights in the world to give you an edge when fighting them. I feel like I have the tools necessary to fight them. To fight it. Fungal spread, Tesla spike, histrionic. Crippling intellect. And Antique Dreamcatcher. I forget, have you played P5 and P5R? I have played and 100%ed both of them. Got the platted both of them. Loved them. Hoping for a PC port, at which point I will play it again. And plat it again. And that one I'd probably do on stream. But, Crippling intellect. Antique Dreamcatcher. You know what? Let's take a ranger. I haven't played as a ranger since I unlocked them. So now the question is, I have a whole bunch of money. I think the unfortunate thing that I would really like is if I also had access to the blacksmith and other person menus, so I could see how much I actually could buy. Okay, well, I just want to mention that Eagle has a mech. Its name is Yaldabaoth. Yeah, Eagle's the antagonist in Xena, if you forgot him. Yes, I did forget him. In fact, I may not have ever gotten to know that name, because I think I only got past like the first like Robo Face whatever fight, and that was it. Okay, so I have 2,474. XP gain would be pretty cool. So would max weight capacity. So would this one. This stat bonus. This is a one purchase one. Increase gold for certain traits. And like they're increased sauna. See, this is a high cost one. It only requires one and it builds it. That's it. Those are the ones that I like to spend my money on. So you know what? I'm going to do that. And then I'll go past... Oh, Zord? I want the hammer or the claws? No idea. It's been a long time since I played it on my new 3DS. Increases living saves max gold capacity. Okay. So now I have 1,194 gold. I'm going to go hit the town. Clippering intellect low. Okay, so that was actually terrible. So I mean, it does say crippling. So, crippling, low health, mana, and weapon damage, but mana regenerates over time. Antique Dreamcatcher, rare relic, defeat enemies while at max HP to gain 5 max mana. That... Okay. So those working together aren't necessarily bad. Okay, did you know that words and smithing have in common? They get used, tempered, and rebuilt over the years, eventually becoming something new. That armor you have, one day will be scrapped, melted, and reforged. Maybe 100 years from now, that sword will be a really big spoon. Words go through the same transformative process. They absorb new meanings as they are used in common parlance, and often become something entirely different. I don't know why I'm acting like I knew this. I'm just spitting out what the totem told me. Okay, so got the leather weapon, or that, or I can do the scholar weapon. Right, does more damage, but or wait. I could buy the leather. How much? Either way, that is early. How much? Yeah, leather, cape. You know what? Let's buy leather stuff. Okay, leather unity. Oh, it even changes my appearance. Interesting. Cool. So, plus 20% bonus resolve. We'll take it. But now my weight is pretty high. But I got more defense now, at least. I've yet to get one of these necklaces. Lifesteal rune, yeah. I could have bought this. Scales of strength, but that's enemy defeated. Or I could have bought this, which wouldn't be too bad. Okay. I literally don't have enough mana to use my spell. So my MP regen is pointless. But if I defeat any enemies while at max HP, then I can rectify that. I'm not going to lock down this one, because I don't think I'm going to... I guess it doesn't really matter if I thought I was going to be able to beat them. You know, I'll try a couple more... I'll try this random one, and then I'll try and find an enemy, or I'll try and find one that I think is good, and try and beat the boss. There we go. Get me my plus 5% max mana. We're being real here. I can definitely see how Ranger might be good against like a boss, rather than just like exploring, like, because like you can cheese things out pretty easily with a Ranger, but you are definitely limited in your DPS because you can't rapid fire. So I could definitely see how this one might be pretty good for I also need to remember that my spin attack is an attack. Might be good for bosses, right? Where it's like, okay, I can keep my distance and keep attacking them while just focusing on dodging. There we go. Right, because this is just great, where I'm just like, oh yeah, no. I don't have to worry about it. I can just do this. Like, I'm getting my max MP up, which is exactly what I needed to do, because it was decreased so much. Oh god. Thank you. Get out of here. God damn it. Okay. Wow, that restores MP quick. Okay, you weren't lying. So, I can say already that the things that annoy me the most are those, like, ghostly, like, those ghostly projectiles. Like, easily the ones that are the most annoying for me personally. Here we go. Need to get that. Yep, there we go. Just blind fire and believe I can hit it. You guys can't fight me. I have the high ground. Don't you know? Don't you know I have the high ground, eh? Anakin! I have the high ground. Bastard. I need to get back to full health so my kills. God damn it. So my kills will give me health again. Ooh. Or max MP. Again. There we go. Give me drop chicken, please. God damn it. So it's important to know that these things only break when you jump off of them. It's not like a timed thing, like other games. Carrier shops, power blessings. Yeah, okay. What are you? Blessing of Wisdom, Blaze Bellow. See, I kind of like my Kamehameha, but I'm gonna take it because I want to know what the spell is. Burn brutes by blasting bad breath. Toggleable. Skill crits after 2 seconds. Interesting. Okay. I like this. Just flamethrower. And I can move during it, too. That is surprising. Was not expecting that. God damn it. Ah. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Well. Yeah, archers, I feel like archers, for me, will probably be things that, like, I attempt the boss with. And I didn't really find anything special this run through, so I'm not gonna focus on it. Oh. Enter the golden doors. Your king demands it. Interesting. Huh. I wonder if that's telling me, like, hey, you're ready for, like, the first one, or if this is, like, a special, like, life kind of thing. Lady Katie, Lady Faye, Sir Ryan. Okay, so we got Soci of Agnosia, CAP Goal, Superfluid, Disattuned, Grey Health, Good Mana, Labris. You know, I'm gonna take Jeff and try and get the boss again. I have 700 gold. Let's... What do I want to do? You know, let's buy a couple health upgrades. Let's do that. I think that's safe. You can dash in any direction. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Like that. That's awesome. Super fluid, you have 0 viscosity, 20% less health, but you can dash in any direction. White star, explosions. Explosions know neither friend nor foe can damage yourself, will always skill crit. Oh, okay, so shootout thing, but thing can hurt you as well. Wow, okay. Yeah, it can hurt you big. $110. And I'm doing 30 damage. Okay. See, having DOTs on, like, base hit really makes me, like, a lot more... yeah, because that's 800 for that, and 300 for Magnesis. So if I want to get Magnesis, I can. But having DOT on hit really helps, I feel like, with bosses, because it's just like, okay, passive damage, even when I'm not necessarily hitting all that often. But yeah, so I think this time I will lock it. See, the nice part about exploring as a chef is I have a lot of survivability as a class. Because I can heal myself, I can hit back projectiles, which are some of the more annoying things that cause, like, the more small random damages versus other things like melee enemies, not the biggest deal. Like, you can usually find some way to cheese them, but like the ranged ones are the ones where you have to be pretty darn careful. God damn it. Oh well. Because they will just shoot you through the walls. So, and there's not much you can do against wall shots other than deflecting them as the chef, which is nice. Why I think he's, or they, the class, because I'm pretty sure I'm a female chef right now. Which, you know what? Power 2. Lady Faye, yeah. Female chef. Like, anyone who can cook, good on them, man. I'm terrible at... Well, I don't want to say terrible at cooking, but it's a very... It's very bland kind of cooking, for being honest. Okay, so where is... Just trying to find if there's a secret path or something. Oh, wait. There we go. Here we go. I saw you. Cooking is fun. I mean, yeah, well, to me, it depends on what you're cooking. And where in the process you are cooking certain things. Like, if you're tenderizing meat, that's pretty fun. But, like, being careful and prepping meat properly, kind of annoying. There we go. Damn it. Go. But I'm usually more of like a brownie kind of guy. Like, I don't mind cooking brownies. That's a fun thing to me. Oh, no, come on, get up. The animation on the fire looks so good. Just the sprites or whatever it's called. Just looks like it just looks good. Fire look good. Excuse me while I just... Nope, okay. You don't like that. God damn it. You know, I'm just gonna cook myself some food right there. Speaking of chef. Okay. Make sure I can stay at pretty good health. Not die. Okay, so now I've found a library where I can go through and read all the journals. So I'm only missing one. It's pretty good. Finding them. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go, there we go. Okay, and come down here. Okay. You just hit him twice out of the air with a frying pan. They're dead. Love it. Okay. Now let's come over here. Oh, love you, frying pan. So good. Okay, what are you? Searing, shot. It would probably be better than the one I have, but you know what? Because I already know both, I would rather just stick with the new one, see how it goes. Carry a shot. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, these guys are tough. It's hard to time them just yet. There we go. Just juggle them to death. I am the monster clown. Go. Good. Okay. That was done on me. Okay. Eat my soup. Get some stuff back. Get some money. Give it. There we go. Okay. So those like super looking eyes, not to be messed around with. Oh yeah, I can dash in any direction. Okay, and I found the boss room, which is pretty darn good. Scholar chest. Okay, that's fine. So that is good that I have done that, because now I have thing to lock to. Okay. Give me all this. Damn it. Okay. Gonna cook some soup, and if I get a food drop, then it will recharge it. Lamech's memory, the rebels' plan is cunning. First they will strike us at the gates, but there's a diversion to draw the guards. The true battle will happen at the ceremony of return. They have dug a secret tunnel from the west that leads directly to the ceremony grounds. I always knew the ceremony was a dangerous event. It was why I took every precaution to keep its data secret. The only ones who know when it occurs is me and my fellow estuaries. For this rabble to discover when the ceremony happens is impossible. Unless there's a traitor among us. Among us! Every move I make, every step I take, every word I say, I'll be watching you. From now must be planned out meticulously. I must retreat to my abode to contemplate this. In the Tower of Lights, I've hidden a secret door against the far wall between the 5th and 6th lantern. I shall retreat to it for now. So I discovered hidden secrets, hidden chambers. So I've hidden the abode in the Tower of Lights against the far wall between the 5th and 6th lanterns lies a secret door. do like this quest stuff, right? Where it adds a little bit more. Like, instead of it just being, oh, this is the castle where the bosses that you have to kill exist. It's like, oh no, like it's like there's some plot going around with like, okay, here are the bosses, here's maybe their mentality, here's like things that they are doing / have done that interact. Scientific annihilation or Ivy Seed. Well, gonna go with scientific annihilation. That sounds fun. Deal 20% bonus damage to enemies with a status effect, which is great because I am a chef, which means that I will be doing status damage to things. Lose no health. Nope, not doing that. That is asking for... Damn it. That's asking for trouble. Here we go. Wait. Give me the money. Yeah, it gets to the point where, like, every run you're expecting to, like, get about this much when you get into the area, right? It's like, okay, I can probably now reasonably expect to get about 1,000 to 1,500 per run in, like, the base area. Interesting. So it requires Aether Wings, but I was totally able to get up here on my own. Oh yeah, when you're able to kill things that are like way above your level, feels pretty good. Oh god, okay, okay. I found mimics. Mimics exist. Okay. Okay, I need to find some food and food drops, so let's go back to the entrance and explore a little bit, and then I'll try the boss. And I'm probably not going to be playing this game entirely on stream. This is probably going to be one that I play off stream as well, but it'll just be one that I can... If I'm not feeling like playing a long JRPG or something else, I can just probably turn this one on instead. Kind of have it in like the way that I would do speedruns, right? Where it's just like, okay, I don't wanna, or I'm not doing any of the other games tonight, so I'm going to do this instead. But at least this is its own game and not one that I've already played before. I'm just modifying to be more interesting. But it seems like, okay, the farther away you get from the entrance, the higher the level the enemies get, even if they're like the same type of enemy, which is interesting. That's probably not worth it, but it's also not that challenging. I feel it doesn't feel that challenging of an area. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. There you go. Okay, so I took one hit. Hopefully I can find food. Not wanting to play one JRPG? I mean, you know what? That's true. When I'm not in the mood to play one because, I don't know, maybe work wasn't great or something. I don't know. Interesting. Dual blades. Gain a blessing of strength. Last attack reduces cooldowns 2 times and is a skill crit. See, the frying pan... Oh, okay, no, the frying pan just lets me reflect things. It's the chef skill that grants the burns. I'm gonna swap out for dual blades. Oh yeah, baby. Frigging fast as crap. Okay, no jumping. Fine. Wait. Yeah, okay. I have no idea how... I thought this was going to let me go up, and then I would have to navigate my way back down. That is not what happened. God damn it. I need to stop looking at that thing. Okay, so unfortunately, I have not been able... Okay, wait, there are still some areas that I can go to and hopefully find food. Because I would like to try and go into this boss with as much health as possible. And I only need to find one more food before I can make at least a small additional food for myself. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Okay, so a lot more damage and more burn. Honestly, feel... okay, that was dumb of me. I should have... I'm getting very close to death because I'm trying to rush to not die. Also doesn't help that my... having the dash be... whatever direction is honestly kind of disorienting in a way. Where it's like, there's almost too much option for me. Right, like the dash isn't made to be multi-directional. Like, it was more designed to be the single direction that it was made to be. Okay. But if I'm going to be going through it, I might as well try and get as much food as or as much coin as possible. Okay, come on, give me something, man. Go. So the thing is, I have like a pretty good build going on right now, and I want to fight the boss with it because I feel like I could fight the boss pretty well with it, but I can't go into the boss without good food. And it's fragile. Deal and take. God. Fuck it, more damage. I'll take that. Not a good idea to be doing that on low health, but if I can't find food, right, and I'm going in with essentially one hit anyway, is also a drying pan. Yeah, frying pan that has fire element is also a drying pan. I can understand that. But it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, if I go in and I only have one hit anyway, might as well have my damage be even better. That makes sense. Oh boy, it's time to fight a wall. But aren't those like the best bosses in any JRPG? The wall enemy? Okay, good. Good. Okay, now I'm gonna fall down here. God damn, I'm getting so much coin. No food. Primer on relics and resolve, yeah. This is orbs that protect a wall to be accurate. Please just give me food. Okay, blueprint. Leather trinket, nice. Finally getting one of those. Oop, give me that. Food. More food, please. Thank you. Eat that immediately, because I need to. Nope. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. I definitely feel like if I didn't have my leather armor, I probably would have died by now. Diogenes' bargain is the privilege of the gods to want nothing and of godlike men to want little. Cosmic insight. In time you will learn that even injuries bring their own advantage. You know, I'm injured. I'll take that. Gain 100 mana when hurt. Mana gained can overcharge. Okay. I guess that's fine. Please come up. Okay. Getting a lot of money. This is going very well. But it's really just disappointing how little health I can find around. Because it's like, damn, I have what I would consider a pretty darn good boss build. And unfortunately, due to my own ineptitude, I have made it so a boss fight would not be the easiest because I am low on health. What a, yeah, that's that. Portal. Yeah, that's portal. Honestly, the easiest portal is probably far to the right. Let's go over there. While being careful not to get hit by anything. Oop. Careful not to get hit by anything. That's what you said, Bison. Okay. So let's try this. I'm hoping that my fire build, my double damage, my bonus damage to people with status ailments will all help me. Let's try it. Let's see if I can't beat the first boss. Damn it. Okay, I'm actually able to... Oop. Come on. Heal again. Oop. Okay, got to half. Okay. Okay, so he just gets tracking fire. Great. Oh well. Okay, so I at least got him to half, so that was good. Getting a whole bunch of XP. Almost rank 3. On a pretty high, 91 enemies defeated. That's pretty good. Orb. Okay. So what am I looking at here? TFP gold. Great health, good mana. You know, I'll take Duelist. Because Duelist is probably good at fighting bosses with his dodge roll. Okay, I got 2,500. I think it was 3,000 was the thing that was necessary to buy the life steal chunk. Okay. So you know what I'm gonna do? Architect feet down by 2%. That's not great, but his weapon strength not bad. It's up 2. But I would also have to pay the 125 builders. Okay. So you know what? I will buy that, the HP MP one. Increase your starting resolve amount. That's pretty good. Increase gold gain for certain traits. I'll buy that. Healthcare up 10%, more gold. I think that's good. More gold is always good. Increasing gold is important. Okay, so I have 898. New, what's going on here? Yeah, because you got that. Oh yeah, because you need to... Can I even buy that? No, it's... Well, I could. Not going to. Chunky, plus 50% as well. Okay, leather. Yeah, let's buy that. Purchase successful, but the equipment was too heavy to wear. Increase your weight allowance or unequip another item to put this on. Okay. So I need more weight before I can get full leather unity. Which is unfortunate, but oh well. Do I have any unique things on him? Yeah, he has no traits. Each one does 30. Good. Strange Shulk's min-max is the same. Okay. Okay, so hopefully with a duelist I should be able to kill the boss. Where is damage range? And I'm hoping the dodge roll will help me with half, with the half phase. So let's do this. You know, I'm determined. I'm gonna lock the world at this. Oh, I like how this one, it's like you're sinking into the ocean. And the previous one was just like a massive bolt that like locked in. Okay. See, what you could feasibly do, and I wonder because there's, maybe that's the idea. Because in each of the special rooms, right, there. No, okay. Right, because in each of the special rooms, there's a teleporter. I'm curious to know. Yeah, you can't revisit them. Okay, so when you lock... Okay, so when you're doing it, you're locking it purely for the sake of fighting the boss. You can't, like, go back and get things that would help you build, like... So, okay, so there's a give or take. It's like, okay, do you want to go through a random castle and try to get a really good, like, build with traits and other stuff to make you more effective just in general combat? Or do you want to lock the tower and go based purely off of your abilities with a certain character class, right? Like last time I was fighting as the chef with the dual blades, which isn't a normal thing you could do, and I built myself to the point where I was doing quite a bit of damage. But I also took damage going in and around, which made it so, you know, I wasn't necessarily as effective. However, I was able to build something. Whereas this is like, okay, I can't build anything with this because the tower's locked. The best I could do is go get some money. But it does allow me to get right to the boss and try him again with this, with him. It did 56 HP and 23 mana. Okay, bullshit, he's just against the... Okay. I've been playing Elden Ring, my dodge roll is on point. Damn it. Okay. Okay. Okay, more of those. Oh, okay. More. Okay. Yeah, duelist, really good boss fight. Or at least this boss fight. Oh, god damn it. Ooh, come on. Damn it! Oh, he was like... I got greedy. Damn it. Oh, okay, I can totally do him with the duelist. Okay, Knight, Leif, Masochism, Gold, Heron's Ring. Yeah, I need to be able to attack while moving. Yeah, I can totally do this. Oh, it feels good. It feels good to know I can... When Masochism, Heron's Ring, regain 50% hey, can't regain mana for an attack, railroad from point. Hold for every point result below 100, deal an additional 1% bonus magic damage. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Prismatic Spectrum, complete array of ailments, freeze, burn, spore burst. Okay, and then block 50% incoming damage and apply vulnerable. Recharge last second block prevents 100%. Okay, so if you know you're gonna get hit, might as well block. Yeah, minus 50%. What the heck? Do you get worse? Oh, does every subsequent time you keep it locked increase the amount that he's going to take in the upcoming run? That might be the case. That might... That it might be. Okay. So I did pretty darn well with the duelist, and like the dodge roll was what helped me. And this time might be a little bit harder because I don't have that. Okay. Oh, and I can just stand close to him. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so that's its own attack. Oh, damn it. Honestly, my magic is pretty darn good. Or like the poison burn, pretty solid. There we go. That should be it. There we go. Yes! 990 XP. Okay, first boss down! Back to first time playing as a knight literally since the first... since the first one, but was able to do it. Done for spells and swords. And luckily it's mostly ingots and red instead of gold, because they probably know that you're going to be doing kind of more, you're more likely to lock it down for the boss, so they don't want to be like, okay, you're gonna lose all the money that you want. I got 638, but thank you for putting Estuary Lamech to rest. Regardless of what he's done, he deserved a warrior's death. He fought for his people. Didn't matter if they were right or wrong. God, look at all of these. Like, he fought so many people. Okay. So I think that means I... Okay. So I need to increase melee damage, I think. Because my melee damage, well, not bad, is definitely not as high as it could be. And I think that that's probably where I'm going to be floundering the most on in the future. See, now I need to go somewhere, right? And I need to get a thing that lets me Lamech's location, Citadel Agartha, defeat the Astraeus open, hidden my abode in the Tower of Lights against the far wall. See, I feel like that's somewhere else that's not around here. Yeah. The entrance is directly above the Agartha Gatehouse. See, I feel like in the first game, Rogue Legacy 1, the little fireball shooting guys. Goddamn. They only shot like one, I feel like. So that could be completely misremembering that. Okay, interesting. So the ones that I don't take stay. So, that is quite interesting, where it's like, okay, you might be able to a certain degree, be like, hey, I'm going to leave these things lying around purely for the sake of, purely for the sake of, damn it. Hey, let me think. So, I'm gonna lock down the castle for the boss fight. And I want a really good build, but, like, the class that I'm using right now isn't good for these things the items in the tower would allow me to build towards. So I'm not going to take them, but I'm still going to lock the tower later. That was foolish of me. That way, I can do a good build for the boss by teleporting to all the things. But Lady Faye, killer of things, killer of big thing, pretty darn good. Lady On the Second, Lady Ruth, Sir Benny. See, I like how it's like a gigantism. What does it do? I wonder what it does. It might increase damage, but I'll take this. So 900. Let's increase weight capacity a couple times. That way I can actually equip things. You're F fan, you're probably Korean. You have good taste. Interesting. I forgot that there were, like, hold aim applies poison. I forgot that there were, oh, that's neat. That there were just traits that don't necessarily... I was training the craft with large scale items like armor, plows, and swords, but I learned the skills of a whitesmith, too. Rings, fine tools, and etchings. Smithing isn't just a job to me, it's my blood. Everything I make, put the utmost care into, so stop complaining about my prices. Here we go. So, my leather unity is 30. I need to get to 50, so there's either, like, better leather stuff, or... I don't know. 233. Let's come over here. Cancel that lock. Don't need it locked anymore. Did I build something here? Knowledge I retained. So rune weight plus 8 right now, which is good. And that's just general. So what is here? Hello, sir. Garrett's the caretaker. Wasn't leaving. Oh, it's just you. Hello, traveler. Glad you could finally make it. Welcome to Drift House. Our coast little world between worlds. Name's Garrett. I'm the caretaker of souls. I believe I had the pleasure of meeting my brother Karen. Tall, dark, and not much of a talker. Well,
Please don't take any offense from his silent treatment. He's young and going through that rebellious phase. Me, on the other hand, I love to talk. Love it. I'm all about understanding the human condition. Can't get enough of it. I'm also a bit narcoleptic, so before the sweet embrace of sleep takes me away, let's talk shop. This is the Drift House, home of the chthonic gods. The house is an anchor, point of land between our drifting worlds. It exists both nowhere and everywhere. All of us chthonic beings have our own duties to uphold. Some ferry the dead, others tend to the souls. You get the deal. It's a lot of work, but I love it. And while we may be gods, we're not omnipotent. Even gods occasionally need the help of mortals, you know? And that's where you come in. You help me, you help me, you help you. If you're interested, then let's stop the chit-chat and get down to work. Okay, so learn about the Scars of Erebus. Hidden, read clue. In Erebus, a hood figure sits inside a cave, quietly sleeping. In the darkness, a red scar slowly floats out from his chest before settling by his side. In Erebus, a fireplace is cozily nestled against a wall. A green hood figure approaches the nearby wall before finally mimicking the actions of throwing a fireball. Interesting. Huh. Gold, 15 gold. Yeah, what? So... what is this? Like, instances, kind of? Welcome to Erebus, the astral plane of the collectors of encounters. In this vast expanse, all the souls of both the living and the dead are connected to one another. Out here, our memories, our emotions, and our deeds are laid bare. You see, no one exists within a vacuum. We all have an effect on one another. Okay, interesting. Was not expecting this kind of thing. I'm the caretaker of the souls of Erebus. I nurture virtuous emotions while weeding out the negative ones. But sometimes an event can occur, one so catastrophic that the psychological trauma creates a scar across the lands. Left unresolved, these scars will poison the minds of future generations. Yeah, not being able to move and attack, like, definitely makes you a lot less effective. The red memories you see in the world are scars. Bring them to me and I'll help you cleanse them. The people tend to hide their darkest fears, which makes scars difficult to find. But I can hear their voices, so speak to me and I will guide you to them. Will the traveler be strong enough to conquer a scar? It has been a while since I've worked with a mortal, and the last time did not turn out well. But I must have faith. I have seen the traveler triumph over many obstacles. However, the corruption caused by a scar is a different kind of beast. Scar discovered, a simple start. Okay, so I wonder... very curious about these. Is it like, almost like a mini boss fighter maybe or something? Not sure. These traumas, these scars I cannot resolve alone. I lack the ability to fully empathize with the struggles you mortals face every day. This is where you come in. I need the empathy of another mortal to help heal these lands. Your compassion can mend the world. Oh, really? By the power of being kind and empathetic, I can heal the world? How convenient. If only that was the way the real world worked. Let's get up there. Boink, boink. Hello there. The scars you face on your journey ahead are treacherous. They will push your skills to the limit. And in Erebus, physical strength can only take you so far. Your body will be constrained by your empathic connection. But if you can improve your connection by finding empathies, you can reduce or maybe even remove these limits. Okay. This is like a long tutorial that has, like, platforming in between it. Welcome to the top of the caldera, traveler. This mountain you have been climbing is my scar, and it continues to grow alongside my fear of failing to save the people. Down here, there has been so much pain and suffering, so many scars have grown wild, polluting the lands. Our traumas will be passed down and corrupt countless generations to come. These people deserve better. What do you say? What do you say? So what do you say? Will you help me bring closure to the forlorn? I know it's a tall task, but this is a tall mountain. Plus, if you do well enough, I'll even give you a trophy. Everyone loves trophies. Oh! Your rating, S++. Cool. So, simple start, difficulty rating 1, empathy bonus. Okay. Score, barbarian, 0 points, C+ rank, total scores all classes, bronze score requires that. Defeat the monsters in the town. Okay, interesting. More curious about everything else here. Okay, and then we have the library just straight up in here. So
So that's good. Okay, how do I get up to you guys? Okay, there we go. Alright, where are you guys?
Hello, traveler, and welcome to the Soul Shop. Welcome to the attic. My name is Karis, and the rambunctious one over here is my little sister, also named Karis. I'm the real Karis. Our location is not ideal, but our wares are of the highest caliber. What we offer is only for the most discerning customers. No window shopping! If you wish to peruse our catalog, then please note we only trade in souls. No ore, no ether, and especially none of that mundane gold our brother loves so much.
Every stray soul tastes the spiciest.
Rather than material goods, our shop sells the most valuable item of all, the power of potential. You'll still need to put in some elbow grease to make yourself shine, but as they say, power without perseverance is no power at all.
No one says that.
Interesting. Okay, so embroidered investments. Buy one more item to unlock, buy two more. Okay, so you have to kind of almost buy them in order to a small degree. Higher level equipment can now be found. You should put one level into this right away. I like getting stuff, so max this early. Runic Horizons. Higher level runes that can now be found. At least one level in this is a great idea. I'd put two. Give me more souls. Okay, might as well. So, become a level, increase the max level for the following skills. Vit 1, 2, 3. Okay. So this is where you can essentially... Oh, God, they are adding so much... systems upon systems, man. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna have the castle system, and then we're gonna have this thing that modifies the castle system. Okay. But regardless, I think this is where I'm going to end the stream, because I've been going for almost 4 hours, and this has been a great time. I really have enjoyed playing this game. Like, I'm already pretty proud that I was able to beat the first boss in the first 4 hours of playing. Because I can tell you, first game took a lot longer for me to beat the first boss. Don't even want to tell you about the second one. Had to build up the tower so much to be able to beat the second boss, which is pretty pathetic. Had to unlock Dragonkin to be able to do it, which is just flying and breathing fire. But, yeah. So, tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming because I actually have some plans. So, on Sunday, I will be streaming, and then again on Monday. And honestly, because it's back-to-back days, that's when I'm planning to start Treasure in the Sky. The 3rd, because then I can have like 2 stream days back to back and won't have to have any like rest in between the things. So hopefully that'll be pretty good and fun. So I'm really looking forward to it. And I hope that the audio filter worked and there was no like background noise and getting picked up, and hope that the stream was fun. So thank you, Fontano, for dropping by. It's always nice to talk to you, and I hope Xenoblade treats you well. Now and in the future. So I hope you all have a very nice night, and will join me next time. Bye!